Okay. All right. Hmm. There we go. There we go. Hmm. Oops. Dang it. Of course. Of course. Yep, that's the new emblem. Very good. Let's see if I can log in. Oh, I'm just in. Okay. I sat in queue long enough for almost 45 minutes. Face the gods. Become immortal. Race for glory. A new pantheon with a fresh roster of bosses and rewards. Earn the title of immortal as you chase new triumphs and earn more rewards than ever before. And Sparrow Racing League is back. Race your Sparrow or Skimmer across your favorite tracks and earn new weapons, classic armor, and more. Announcements page. Yes, I have earned the... It's in the General Flare. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, this is really clean and incredibly nice to have this tucked away like that. Let me grab the emblem. Oh. I have a catalyst that's flashing all of a sudden. Wave splitter catalyst. I just have it. I do have to check all of these catalysts. So many. Find in either a raid or a dungeon. Oh. I crashed my game. Apparently. I have apparently crashed my game by hovering over the different pieces in the collection. All right, well. Hopefully that doesn't send me back into queue hell. Let's find out, I guess. Let's see. So I basically was sitting in the queue the entire time that I was eating lunch and prepping and doing some chores. Let's see if I can just get right back in. Something tells me I won't. Something tells me I won't because the game won't start. There it goes. That was weird. I needed to put my music back on. My music turned off last night when I was playing. And now I don't have any music. Let's see. Okay. Pantheon is live. New raid activity now available. The Pantheon Callous Resplendent and the Pantheon Morgeth Surpassing are now available in Reigns and Destinations tab face off against Gauntlets of Reprise and Encore raid bosses. Oh, there was there's something else pushed already. New raid activity available. New aspects. Grenades and Void Hunter melee. Guardians are never done learning about the light. Speak with Ikora in the tower to acquire Crack Shot, Shield Burst, Soul Siphon, and Phantom Surge. Paracausal research conducted by Osiris in conjunction with scholars in the Cloud Arc have resulted in the Strand Slice Wire Grenade, obtained by all classes at the Puka Pond on Neomuna. And meanwhile, in Europa, the Exo Stranger has secrets of stasis to share in the form of the Shatter Grenade. This is awesome. This art right here is cool. Okay. Now, anyway, I was trying to get the new emblem and then crashed the game. It's in order, huh? I guess I would hope if I actually knew the name of it. Hold on. Let me go back to this little announcements page. Old Lights. Yeah, it's Collections, Flare, Emblems General. Collections, Flare. Oh, Emblems General. Old Lights. Although, since I've earned it, the patch notes say that it will be launched in batches. So it looks like I've earned it, but do not yet have it granted to my account. It might take some time to do so, which is fine. Oh, refer a friend. Yeah, so I've earned it on my account, but I do not have it. It has not been granted to my account just yet. All right, things I wanted to look at. Can I see the other sets? I can. This is just PvE. The Luminopotent will amplify your fusion rifles, linear fusion rifles, and heat weapons, get increased handling, reload, and vent speed. And final blows with jolt or against jolted combatants create ion traces. Ionic traces. This is only really for big jolt or jolted synergy. Not sure where this set comes from. It's just flagged as PvE, probably one of the planet sets. We looking like arc raiders up in here with the canisters on the back. Pinnacle. U Technology. Is this the okay. I think this is the wish it would have like a location. Early defeating combatants with void energy spawns a void breach. After collecting a void breach, your next final blow with a void weapon triggers a detonation. The detonation is more powerful if it is triggered quickly after collecting a void breach. Okay, so I'm noticing there's going to be armor sets that are probably themed into each element specifically. Very keyed in to the element. This looks like the like Techian armor set, Dreaming City armor set. Competitive. Those are the two new PvP armor sets. 3 new PvP armor sets. Oh, 4, 5. This was the one that we just had. Damn. Gambit armor set. Wish you could preview the whole thing. Also got to turn my music back on. Sprinting for a short time grants a period of improved reload speed and handling. Final blows extend the duration, and while Adrenaline Rush is active, this is like being amplified but not. And while Adrenaline Rush is active, Final Blows grants special ammo progress, and Final Blows against powerful combatants, guardians, and Taken grant additional progress. It's about farming special ammo. Very special ammo focused. But I wonder if this build could make, or this armor set could make double special really easy. Because sprinting just gives you Adrenaline Rush, and then getting kills while you have Adrenaline Rush just give you more special ammo progress. I wonder if that's just good for a double special set. Let's get the, just in case there's dialogue. Let's get the background music going. I keep looking through all these sets. I keep hitting the wrong damn button. Rip Destiny, you've been playing on and off since Forsaken was your second game after WoW. Well, it is definitely a somber day. It is definitely a somber day. I have like 6,000 hours in this game. It is definitely my probably second most played as well after World of Warcraft. Like my top 3 games are like World of Warcraft, Destiny 2, and then Final Fantasy 14. That is my top 3. Just in pure playtime. So the world sets aren't updated. So the world sets are going to be tied to in a different place. Interesting. These are all old armor sets. They don't have the new symbol, so they're not new. Nothing showing up in the faction sets, I don't think. Events. Oh, even the old tooltips for these are still in? That's so weird. Apparently the Lustra set is re-earnable. Which would be crazy if it's on that vendor, because this is actually pretty good. This is the solar, very big solar synergy set. Seasons. Anything in seasons? Let's look in the top left corner to see if it's a reprised set. No, nothing there. Endgame sets. Here we go. The Great Hunt was updated. This is the set from Last Wish. Grenade final blows temporarily reduce incoming damage. And grenade final blows grant additional heavy ammo progress. Very simple. Potentially very potent. Grenade kills equal DR. Grenade kills equals more heavy. Okay. Oh, it reset my page. The Great Hunt. Oh, here's the Techian set. Oh yeah, here we go. Those are all the other raid sets that have been updated. You can look at all of them. The Techian set, this is from just Dreaming City. Get a powerful overshield while performing your finisher. When you finish, target releases slowing burst on you. Yeah, while in the Dreaming City, you deal more damage, but also take more damage from all sources. You actually get Riven's Curse on this set. Interesting. And gain increasing damage resistance when you deal damage or land final blows, and finishers grant accelerated progress at max stacks. Recharge rate of your abilities will also be increased. Truth to power. Little tit for tat kind of set. Very... Got a little bit of finisher, but then flat overall. Just get kills forehead set bonus. Is it gonna reset me? Nope. Okay. No gunsmith set. Damn. It's the Garden of Salvation set. Being near allies creates a relay network that gives the wearer improved handling and reload speed. Being near other allied network admins additionally grants the wearer a bonus to the health stat. And when weapon final blows grant the wearer a nearby ally's melee energy. Okay. This set's all about really being close together, but also themed about the raid that it comes from. The networking mechanics are a big thing in this raid. This is Garden of Salvation. Okay. The Apostate set. This was Crota, I believe. No. This was a dungeon set? No. There's a knife for you? I forgot. I think this is one of the dungeon sets. Regenerative Threshold. Performing a finisher restores power. The next time your shields are broken, consume stored power to immediately heal and start health regeneration. Very finisher oriented. Bill will keep playing this game even when no one else does. That's how much he loves it. Dude, I do. That's true. Yeah, but this doesn't need stop killing games, Nico. We went over that before. Just because they're no longer doing service updates for this game, it is still going to remain online. Look at how long Destiny 1 has been online with no updates. 7 years. You can still play Destiny 1 right now. It's been in the same state for 7 years. So to that point, it is still being kept alive. And melee conduction, while you have Radiant Restoration or Cure, your melee hits release a burst that will scorch the target. This is very melee and very solar themed. Or at least themed in a way when you have Radiant Restoration or Cure, which you can get through other means. Okay. This is the one of the 9 dungeon sets. Final blows with light weapons grant stacks of light polarity, which grant grenade stat. Final blows with darkness or kinetic weapons grant stacks of dark polarity, which grant stacks of melee stat. And final blows with light weapons grant additional grenade energy, and final blows with dark or kinetic weapons grant additional melee energy. Rapid final blows that alternate between light and darkness grant a short period of damage resistance. Yeah, okay. That's the theme of the dungeon, is to have dark motes and light motes. Okay. Interesting. The other 9 armor set was not reprised. It's just purely cosmetic. Oh my god, all the raid sets, man. Deepstone Crypt raid set. Augmented servos. Power melee release an additional disorienting pulse when used to defeat a target. A lot of melee synergy sets coming in. And then when your shields are broken by a combatant or upon casting your super, release a swarm of heat-seeking micro missiles. How much do these micro missiles do? How many of them are there? This is just a super damage increase. The powered melee, these 2 pieces can be combined with other 2 pieces to make like a 2-piece, like a big melee set. This is kind of whatever. This 4-piece set though. Whenever you cast your super, you get the micro missiles. And whenever your shields are broken in PvE, you get the micro missiles. Obviously has an internal cooldown. How much damage the micro missiles do? How many are there? Okay. Hezins, this is from Vault of Glass. After picking up an Orb of Power, the next time your shields are broken, gain a bonus to the health stat for a short duration and then release a burst of radiolaria around you. While you have a subclass buff, dealing sustained damage creates an Orb of Power. Okay, wow. As long as you have a subclass buff, you get attrition orbs. Does it stack with attrition orbs? Huh. Huh. Okay. Echoing the Corrupting Echo Suit. This is one of the dungeon sets again. I can never remember all the name of the dungeons for some reason. Picking up ammo, orbs of power, elemental pickups, or destroying a strand tangle grants stacks of Untold Greed. Slightly reducing damage taken and providing reload speed to equip weapons. When your shields are broken, some stacks are lost. Okay, this is the loot cave dungeon. Okay, Div. Sounds good, man. While you have stacks of Untold Greed, Orbs of Power and Elemental Pickups provide more of their respected energy, and Strand Tangles deal increased damage. When your shields are broken, all stacks are converted into a fountain of Orbs of Power. How many orbs? And when your shields are broken, I guess it'd be a way to game that, kind of. Huh. Weird. Interesting set bonus. Resonant Fury. This is the Rolk raid. Or what it's freaking called. Rolk raid. Your health begins regenerating immediately after taking melee damage from a powerful combatant, and you gain stacks of Siphoning Touch for weapon or glaive melee hits. Switching weapons will heal you and consume all stacks. Interesting. So glaive and pure weapon. Glaive melee or weapon hits. Switching weapons heals you and consumes all stacks. Seems awkwardly nasty for PvP, depending on the value. The Deep Explorer set, another dungeon set. This is the swimming in the water dungeon. Taking damage increases the reload speed of your equipped weapon until it is stowed. Taking more damage increases the effect. Okay. And when you stow a weapon, restore health based on the number of built bitter stacks lost. So a weapon swap set bonus. But it's got like To the Pain. When you take damage, you increase your reload speed. Taking more damage increases the effect. This is like just To the Pain, essentially. And then when you stow a weapon, restore health based on number. So it's just a constant, when you're swapping weapons, you'll heal yourself. Huh. Worm God Suit. Iron sharpens iron. Really? Final blows on guardians and powerful combatants generate additional ammo progress. And after a final blow on a powerful combatant, the next time your shields are broken, you become invisible. This is a very PvP-oriented set. But this is from the... It's from the Oryx raid. I guess this is very loreful. Because iron sharpens iron is sword logic. And Ascendant Escape is that the Taken King had his own Ascendant plane and yada yada. And then a lot of Taken are invisible. This is a very PvP focused set, but in a raid. Interesting. The TM Moss custom suit is a dungeon set from the Cowboy Dungeon. Hence the hat. Stowing a weapon after defeating a powerful combatant or a guardian heals you a small amount and disorients nearby combatants. And freshly drawn weapons deal increased precision damage to combatants for a short period. Weapons with a text-balanced stock origin trait equipped or exotics manufactured by the Tex Mechanica Foundry gain further increased benefits. So just a pure Tex Mechanica weapon swap-oriented set. Wonder how much increased precision damage the modifier is to Tex Mechanica stuff. Salvations. The weird set. It's the Nezarec dungeon. We just 3-man this the other night. Actually, was pretty easy. 3-man to 6-man raid. Final blows versus subclass debuffed targets have an escalating chance to spawn orbs of power. Okay, and then performing a finisher versus a powerful combatant grants Devour. While you have Devour, gain damage resistance versus combatants. I mean, you don't even need to use the finisher to grant Devour. Just having Devour giving you DR. Definitely a synergy with a couple different things in the Warlock kit specifically. But just having Devour gives DR. And then additional orbs of power via subclass debuffed targets. Okay, it's the Root of Nightmare set. The Taken King suit. This is the dungeon set. Finishing combatants or reviving allies initiates a Lucent Hive ritual. While the ritual is active, gain increased super stat. And then collecting orbs of power extends the ceremony. While it is active, ability final blows will occasionally spawn allied arc moths. Okay. I wonder how much increased super stat this is, because this is a very easy 2-piece, depending on how much super stat this gives to max out the super stat to 200. Huh. What's up, Mia? Thank you for the 64 months. That helm ugly AF? What the hell? The Steam player count is in the network of 150,000. Live number right now is 155,000. $155,000 right now. Yeah. Whoa! What is happening? You rolled a 9 and then gifted 20 tier 1 subs. Shouldn't you have only gifted 9? You rolled a 9? What? Can you... I mean... Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man. Merciless, Thogrim, Zaxthras. Recognize some of these names. Recognize some of those names. Comio Beard. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Mia. The Death Singer suit. This is Crota's End. Melee final blows trigger a cursed thrall explosion, and being in combat for a duration grants progressively more flinch resistance and damage resistance versus combatants. So this seems interesting, but I'm not sure how much damage resistance gives. This is fun. Because the cursed... another way to do cursed thrall explosions on top of certain weapons that also make cursed thrall explosions, like every weapon from this raid, could definitely go pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, Dragon, I only have like the automatic amount so that the pre-roll ads don't play, but every hour there will be 3.5 minutes of ads, at least on Twitch. I'm not sure what YouTube is. It's probably like 4-ish to 5 minutes of ads an hour. That's also automatic. It's way easier to do the automatic ad placements now on streaming platforms, because the other way around is you have to manually do them, and if you don't do them, your viewers get penalized with pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads are super obnoxious. You tune into someone's stream, you're like, oh, what are they up to? And then you get 3.5 minutes of ads before you can even watch. Yeah. So, but yeah, usually after about 20 minutes, it'll play 90 seconds of ads. And then after an additional 20 to 30 minutes, it'll play the other 2 minutes of ads. So it just kind of goes in around that loop. But yeah, if you're subscribed, or if you have like YouTube Premium or whatever, you won't get ads on either platform. Yeah, I've had YouTube Premium for so damn long. That's why like I actually really watch a lot of my streaming content with like Datto or Astrocross or the Gaming Merchant on YouTube. Or Co-Carnage. I watch on YouTube. So I don't get ads. Yeah. Okay. Dark Age set, another dungeon set. Hitting combatants with melee attacks or sword strikes grants a stack of initiative, giving bonus handling and reload. Stacks slowly decay over time. Sword hits give handling and reload. Interesting. And when you have initiative, using your class ability creates a stationary healing aura. The aura gains increased healing based on the number of initiative stacks. Yo, hunters and titans can have AoE healing, not just warlocks. Ayo. Yeah, a few of these sets I've read so far are like, eh. But then a few of the sets I've read so far have been like, interesting. Promised Victory. I forgot. This is Dungeon Sunder Doctrine raid set. Sunder Doctrine dungeon set, I think. There's so many damn sets. Now there are. Defeating a powerful combatant generates stable resonance. No, this is another raid set. This is the... I wish it actually just said... Yeah, this is Salvation's Edge. It freaking does. This is Warlord's Ruin, Crota's End, Ghost of the Deep, Root of Nightmares. You have to do the expanded tooltip. That's right, Root of Nightmares. So this is the Salvation's Edge raid. Defeating powerful combatants generates stable resonance, which grants damage resistance and increased weapon damage for the duration. So defeating powerful combatants gives you a buff, which gives you DR and weapon damage. And when you have stable resonance, continued weapon damage occasionally generates a resonant burst that damage and exhausts targets. How wide is the burst? And is the burst at yourself or is the burst at enemies? But being able to just defeat powerful combatants and then just have an aura or a buff on you that exhausts things. Also, it does resonance burst. So how much damage does the resonant burst do? It's a little annoying too. We were hoping that like the red subclass was going to be resonant, and then we have the new red subclass rumors, which were going to be Eclipse. Just damage types in the game. Here's Vesper's Host Dungeon. Primary ammo weapons deal increased damage to disoriented combatants, and your grenade abilities release an additional disorienting pulse shortly after detonating. Really easy. Grenade does disorienting on top of what your grenade does, and your primary ammo weapons will just deal increased damage to them. Very simple. Okay. We got the Sunder Doctrine dungeon. That's what the other set I thought was this, but this is the half and half set. So, Sunder Doctrine. Taking damage from combatants sometimes spawns a threadling, and for a short time after your shield breaks, your next several threadling hits restore health. Gotta tell Bob about to live in this dungeon. I'm gonna take a picture for Bob real quick. Just sending that to him. He do be loving threadlings. All right, collective psych we already knows, and wayward psych we already know. We already know this is Sage Protector, and this is the Pathos Resplendent. This is the Pantheon armor set. Picking up ammo grants armor charge. Grants a bonus to the health stat per armor charge you have. Oh, armor charge synergy set. Sustained damage on mini bosses, champions, and bosses increases weapon damage versus base and powerful combatants. Weapon final blows consume 1 stack each. So a mobbing set. Picking up ammo gives armor charge. Having armor charge gives you health stat, increasing for each armor charge you have. And then dealing damage to mini bosses, champions, and bosses. Increase weapon damage versus base and powerful combatants. So now on champions and mini bosses, that'll automatically proc. But dealing sustained damage to bosses means swapping off of them. Because it doesn't give you boss damage, it gives you damage to everything else. Although the 2-piece is also like not terrible, depending on if you're going for a defensive set. Just having armor charge giving free health stat. Not very flashy. Depends also on how much increased weapon damage the base and powerful combatant bump is. Huh. There's so much lore to read. I'm pretty sure I have to read like every piece of armor that got updated, because that's where a lot of the new lore is going to be. Okay. Those were all the raid set updates. What was the Shattered Throne set Bob's talking about? Yeah, this is the Shattered Throne dungeon. Can you just have him just for comparison's sake? Give that to Bob in case he was looking for that one. Okay, that's all those armor sets. So I feel like I'm still missing some. Yeah, but this one says random perk. This cannot be acquired from collection. So I don't even know where this one comes from. This set might be from the new activity. I'm assuming this is the new activity set. It's probably new activities. And this one also is from something. I don't know where this one's from because it doesn't say. This one also doesn't say. This was Crucible. Obviously Gambit. But PvE set and Pinnacle set. This is probably the new just like Pinnacle activities. And PvE is probably the new world event set. These are all the exotic ornaments, which obviously you don't have all of them because there are many. This is the new set you can see in the store. Let's go look in the store. The Neo Oni set. Let's clean with it. So probably was going to just be just an Eververse store set, but okay. That's obviously the Warlock one because I am a Warlock. Yeah, it's just a pack. Bunch of shaders, bunch of ships and crap, don't care. And this set's another one. The Atrament set. Ooh. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Very Warlock. Since the feather motif. Damn. Damn. Damn, no. Holy, that looks really cool. I like it. Yeah, so the daily offers tab is how they're going to try to get people to keep logging in. Since these will rotate every single day now. Oh, do the stars actually move in the sky? Oh, that's actually pretty good. The sky breach pieces of the armor. Yeah, the texture for the stars is rotating or orbiting, I guess. Cool. Not sure about this one. This looks like a quilt. Worn in comfort. It's like a quilted pattern. Yeah, this is a new engram focusing. So when you earn Eververse engrams, now you can go to a big knockout list and earn actually, I don't even know, do I have all of these? Uh-oh. Do I have all of these? Oh no, I have every exotic weapon ornament that was available this way. Oh boy, ghost shells. Oh. Sorry, fell asleep. Ships also don't care. Vehicles also don't care. It's cool that they're doing this for collectors. Oh boy, legendary accessories. Oh boy. Now, emotes, however. Emotes kind of funny. Finishers, though. Only legendary finishers. Interesting. Okay. And legendary shaders as well. And flare. Oh, God. Sorry, a little bit of narcolepsy when I see cosmetics that do nothing. Oh, my goodness. And all of the ornament focusing. All the helmet ornaments that you don't currently own. You can get, really, knockout list for the Bright Dust sets? Really? I mean, this is a lot of bright engrams to get all these you don't have, but it won't give you ones you already have, so. It's also not every single ornament, but it's definitely a huge smattering. Okay. All the Legends sets. These are all of the crossover oriented cosmetics and things. Obviously, because Street Fighter and Star Wars. It's the Star Wars, though. Okay. I mean, this set is absolutely juiced. Definitely gotta pick that up. It looks wonderful. These are all the armor sets that the game has ever dropped. And then a bunch of the other packs. Yeah, the expansions tab still has Marathon right here. No, I will not buy Marathon. I sleep. I'm already playing a far better extraction shooter in Arc Raiders. Although Arc Raiders is having a bigger problem right now with duplication and cheater problems. Because some people just wake up in the morning and realize they have incredibly small peni. Really, really, really small. Incredibly small. So this is the new Triumphant track. The last one we'll get. Oh, damn. Get this crazy Witch Queen set coming in. Oh, shit. This is Destiny gameplay. Yeah, when a new update drops. This is the new exotic hand cannon. It's a void hand cannon. I'll grab it in just a second. Damn, the XP bonus goes crazy. It should be only like... Did not need to be this one. You don't get the right engram reward until level 100 though. Yeah, I'm trying to just look at and take in all of the stuff added. 2 ornaments for it? Oh, that's just another version of Turncoat. So it's not the first curse, which people were hoping for. Oh, so we get a whole Lucent set. So we can look like Lucent Guardians. All right. Interesting. Increase your chance of getting prime engram rewards. Some of these bonuses are weird because it's the currency drops, prime engrams, chance of orders upgrading. Okay. Sure. New shader. I'm going to leave my engrams on the track. And this is the new exotic hand cannon. At least one of the new exotics right now. The Turncoat. It do be looking... Looks pretty damn clean. Obviously, this was going to be themed after the next expansion we were going to get. The Shadow and Order expansion, which was going to be the other half of the Star Wars inspired story, which now we're just not getting. Which apparently was devved and there was a new raid and everything. And they're just like, nah, fuck it. So rapid hits charge your next shot into an explosive round that deals additional damage and accelerates power buildup on hit. While empowered, every shot is explosive. It is a 140 hand cannon, of course, because Destiny has to have more of those. So it's anti-barrier. Dealing damage builds up latent power. Precision hits and final blows build up more. At full power, special reload holding R to trigger unleashed power, empowering the weapon with increased rate of fire and hip fire accuracy and causing shots to weaken targets. After a short time, it becomes overwhelming power, which deals damage to you over time. Ready or stow the weapon to end this effect. Yeah, but like it's void, so you'd be using Devour anyway. And then the exotic catalyst on the track, which I get at like 35. No. I passed it. Or no, did they move it? It's at 90. When empowerment ends, you gain a void overshield, the strength of which depends on how long you were empowered. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna give that a go. Oh, the new 20 loadouts is absolutely spoiled. Also, the new little like quick preview showing just like class, no sockets to display. What the hell is that? Is that the artifact? I think that's the artifact. I'll have to go through and resave all of my loadouts now. Because I will need to go back through and set up my loadouts to work again. Oh, they brought back a bit of the old. Oh, that's so nice. God damn it. Fucking management. They brought back a bit of the old detail screen that actually has the drop down for the perks on the weapon. Because before it would only show one little row, one little condensed row. So you'd have to actually go into the weapon to see what its perks dropped as. It is bigger, yes, but also it just shows you what's on the weapon. Amazing, crazy concept. Just absolutely insane concept, right? Okay, yeah. So now I gotta go through look at these artifacts, because what am I gonna use for a void themed build? It's also crazy that in the 3s you don't have to actually use the 3s. You could use like all of the 1s. This is wild. This is the Slayer Baron. This has Supernova and Old God's Right. Slayer Baron artifact could be the Void artifact of choice. Let's check the Hunter's Journal. This is the prismatic. Yeah, this is the prismatic oriented. Yeah, void sources deal increased damage to weakened targets. Expanding Abyss. This is the void weaken on everything, but only for void damage. Yeah, prismatic transfer, radiant orb, solar fulmination. This is solar and prismatic and stasis. The repulse regulator, season of the deep. Yeah, void weapon channeling. You gain temporary bonus to void weapon damage as you defeat a target with a void weapon with at least one of your void abilities at least fully charged. The damage bonus increases based on your number of fully charged abilities. Sword after throwing an arc grenade. Supernova, picking up a void breach causes your next source of void damage to occur a weakening pulse. Protective breach, picking up a void breach gives you an overshield and refreshes your existing overshield. Void grenades disrupt combatants, stunning them, delaying energy regeneration, and lowering combatant damage output strong against overload champions. Yeah. Overload void grenades onto the breach, defeating a void debuff. Target creates a void breach with your void or prismatic subclass. Yeah, this was arc void strand. Picking orb of power grants your void weapons volatile rounds by default. Yeah, it's probably the repulsor regulator, I'd imagine. Because Tablet of Ruin had to shreds void flux, though. Heavy ordnance, elemental supercharge. Like maligned harvest. Volatile marksman, though, is interesting. This was the Edge of Fate artifact. This one had, yeah, it was like kinetic and stasis. Radiant shrapnel, a little bit of solar in there. And this is the encrypted data disk, the one we just had, which was just updated. Sticker shock, arc, flux, magnetic, infusion grenades deal more damage attached. Taser tag, arc power melee jolts combatants, deals further damage for a short duration. This one was very arc and sword. Yep, there's sword storm. Okay. So sword storm and kinetic rupture still exists. For those that want to still build into their lightsaber. Yep. Combination Argent Blade, Singularity Blade, Armor Smith. Yep. These are all the good sword perks. Riposte. Yep. Yeah. So the sword build is still here. Kinetic Synthesis, they left it in. Well. Yep. So you can still make the crazy sword build if that's what you want to do. But I think, yeah, I think the NPA regulator or repulsion regulator will be the way to go here for a full void build. Because void weapon channeling is just extra void damage just existing. And supernova. Yeah, probably supernova and void weapon channeling. Then on the twos, which is interesting because on the twos you can use more ones, which is very curious. Yeah, and then overload void grenades, because why not? And then void breaches give an overshield. Bricks from Beyond is kind of interesting. This is actually incredibly customizable. Love this. Armor charge can stun a champion. It seems just really free for counter charge. Put counter charge there, and then defeating void debuff targets creates a void breach while you have a void prismatic, because this gives you the void breach, and then picking up void breaches gives overshield, and then picking up a void breach causes your next source of void damage to create a large weakening pulse. Like these three are pure void synergy. Had that for quite a while back. This is Season of the Deep, though. This was a long time ago. And picking up Aura Power gives you volatile rounds by default. So to make a full void build now, do I have that? Yeah. Defeating targets with your grenade, oops, grants volatile rounds to your weapons. I don't need Echo of Instability in this build then. Although this is picking up an Orb of Power, gives volatile. And the fragment is defeating targets with grenades. So it's more uptime on volatile rounds. Probably still totally fine to keep that. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much more build crafting now because you can just have all these different artifacts and they'll save to your loadout. So if I just override this one, which is the one I'm on currently, there it goes. So it saves your artifact. Yep. Unfortunately, they did like a 4x3 grid. Are those bottom three the... No, it's just in order. Graphic design is my passion. I don't know why. That's funny. All right, well, I'm going to jump in with this crazy void build that I've been running for a long time and see if it is still good. Because I don't know... Oh, man, that looks so good. I hope so too, Dragon. I hope so too. You do have a lot to catch up on. If you haven't played Destiny in a long time, there is a lot of Destiny to do. There's a lot of Destiny to do for sure. Between the dungeons and the exotic missions you probably haven't done. Even the stories you haven't done also. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot to do. So what does the seasonal hub look like now? It's the same. Still has the weird 20 and then just stops. Oh, these gives legendary marks for the weeklies now. Oh, and these give more bright dust. Yep, more bright dust for these. I don't know why they didn't just make this a full chunk. I don't know why. Graphic design is my passion. Just fill it up. Just add some more things here just to make it 3 pages. It's very strange. Okay, that's a bug that's the same picture. Holy shit. Bellowing giant. There's where the black armory weapons are back through the arena. Arena Vanguard Ops. Freaking bellowing giant right there. God damn. Oh, freaking DFA is back. Well, that's DFA for the bonus focus, but the actual drop is the ouster engine. It's a flamethrower. Area denial frame. That's the freaking service revolver and the convened recurve bow. New fire team ops gear. Okay. Oh, they're here. We can finish it. Holy crap. It's all here. I don't know why they were faded out. That was weird. Why is this one locked? This activity is currently disabled? Okay, so we can finish our conquests. Disgraced, that's fine. Heist Mars, fine. Scarlet Keep, fine. Heliostat, ooh. Lightblade, fine. Operation Seraph Shield. Ooh. Ooh. They still haven't fixed this UI to actually have the number not in this weird gray box, but so be it. Okay. So the distortions are currently on Sabathun's throne world. I'm gonna jump in and just do some Witch Queen's viewpoint. This is where the these are where like all the story stuff is. Oh, okay. There's a lot of in-game story beats that you can find on the different locations. So this is one, the Moths Speak. I probably should go to the tower first and get this quest going, because we do have the Tenants quest. Investigate the monument in the tower courtyard. God, this director looks so good. Where was this 2 years ago, man? What leadership decided that this was a bad idea to invest in, and then they had to invest in it 2 years later when they put the game on ice? Like, who is so unattuned to their community and a game that's been out for over a decade as a franchise that, God, insanity, man. Some leadership decisions in different gaming spheres are baffling to me. You still have your OG DFA? Oh god. I know, yeah, of course Sony R4, absolutely. A company that's absolutely allergic to money. They would rather release a whole bunch of weird slop that no one wanted and no one cared for, and then keep all these franchises on ice that have huge player bases that want more of those franchises. They're just absolutely allergic to money. This is all redone. It sucks that I won't be able to play the new Stellar Blade that was announced. Why won't you be able to play it?
Always something new at Eververse.
I remember getting the Whisper Sniper, but I didn't get the damn ship I wanted that had ties to Whisper. Oh yeah, it's still in my inventory. I still use that ship a lot. 1,000 Wings, the OG Whisper mission ship. I don't think you can get this anymore, but you can get a different version of it now. I own a PS5 and never will. Oh.
Expressions won't win a fight, but they
That's unfortunate.
and feeling good is better than not.
Assist the sweeper bot. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, the helm isn't there anymore. And the OG tower looks like they finished the repairs. Look at the left side. All the repairs are done. And it looks pretty slapdash. But the repairs on the original tower are done. But we can't go to it.
Eververse has the goods.
Tess, stop talking. Just stop. Hello, Colonel. Oh, we've got Martians here. Interesting. There's some Martians here now.
Guardian.
Hello, Commander. Okay, here's all the tier 5 focusing. Smoke Jumper, Ferropotent, yeah, the new Luminopotent tech set. Okay, yeah, so it's just Vanguard. Swordmaster. Bushido. Damn it. Graphic design is my passion, everybody. I love menus that go to one thing. It's so weird. But clearly a limitation of the engine. They couldn't like split this in half and have, you know, a 3x2 grid. It's so strange. All the weapons. Weapons only drop at tier 4 with a chance at tier 5, but you can upgrade them to tier 5. Yeah, this is the new... basically a flamethrower. And this is the other new, the bow. Okay. So you can focus all the Vanguard weapons. And Pinnacle Ops weapons. The whatchamacallit? Okay. And all the vendor exclusives are still here too. Wait, why can I... okay, that was weird. The solo ops gear. These are all of the... wait, these are dropped now? These are all of the past little, like... pinnacle drops. Weird. Oh, there it is. All the Black Armory gear, man. Well, I don't know why this is not actually at A-1. That does feel weird that it's at the commander. But Ringing Nail, Spiteful Fang, Tempered Dynamo, Kindled Orchid, freaking Hammerhead, Blast Furnace, Bellowing Giant, No Feelings, Tatara Gaze, and the Striker Sure Hand. Holy, I'm definitely gonna try to get me one of these. Damn. They're back, baby. Black Armory. But again, still weird. And Kindled Orchid, too. I still have my ridiculous Kindled Orchid that has double damage perks. Forge's Kin. Black Armory weapon final blows briefly grant ammo generation, reload speed, and damage against combatants when the weapon is redrawn. Buff potency and duration increases for each equipped Black Armory weapon. Alright, well. So, able to running 3 Black Armory weapons. That's funny. But it's actually kind of hard to run 3. It's easy to run 2. Because you can run like Hammerhead, Bellowing Giant in your heavy slot. And then your primary Kindled Orchid or Ringing Nail. Because Tempered Dynamo and Tatara Gaze the only special weapons, but they're both arc, both energy. So you can easily run two. I guess you can run Strike a Sure Hand too. You're on a sword. But yeah. Interesting. Yep. Definitely gonna try to get me a God Rolled Kindled Orchid and a Ringing Nail. That is for sure. Phenomenal weapons. The Vanguard arsenal this week is a friggin' shotgun. Saw this legacy decoding. I don't know why.
Be brave.
Be brave. This is the new little monument area. The little retaining pond. Little, okay. Oh no, every vendor is flashing. Alright, we'll inspect. A monument erected by the people of the last city in honor of the protectors of soul, our heroes, our legends, our guardians. Blast furnace also a good choice, yes, for sure. Access the tenet of bravery. Embody bravery. Event rewards can be found at each of the tenet vendors: bravery, devotion, sacrifice, and death. Yeah, there's a bunch. This is also the other new exotic, the Fafnir linear fusion rifle, which is also void. Awkwardly, both are void. So, exotic linear fusion rifle. Fires projectiles made of compressed quantum particles that decompress within targets after a short delay, lacerating them. Excuse me? It basically shoots hollow point rounds, but space magic versions? Okay. Overpressurizing this weapon with Quantum Nova releases a detonation around you. Huh? Quantum Nova. So hold and it says press R for reload. Consume a portion of this weapon's reserves to overpressurize it. So special reload, causing it to dramatically weaken targets for a short time. This effect's duration scales with the amount of ammo consumed and is paused while holstered. It only has 3 in the magazine. Also, really long charge time. So is this meant to be you can shoot like 3 shots, or you suck 2 of the 3 ammo to shoot 1 big shot? Dramatically weaken targets for a short time. I wonder what the exotic catalyst is. I have to go look in the collections. Anyway, view triumphs for the Tenet of Bravery. I'm probably going to have a good chunk of these to begin with. Inspect the monument. Legendary marks. And apparently a ton of XP. Yeah. So this is like the content to do. Defeat combatants on the moon with your sparrow? What the fuck? Disrupt the remnants in Skywatch and the Cauldron to defeat the remnants of the past. Or disturb the remnants. Oh, I know. Okay. Destroy event during the Cabal injection rig public event. The public event can be found on EDZ. Okay, so it's just like to do basically everything in the game again that I've already done. Score or witness a perfect round of the tire game on the moon. You goddamn right I have. That's so stupid. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. Yep. I don't think I did this, but I think someone that I watched clearly did. Find the crashed satellite. Yeah, this is just to like literally go and do all these little things in the game. Defeat Randall the Vandal in the Cosmodrome's Forgotten Shore. That's a rare spawn, basically. Okay. Complete a full set of the following collectibles. Star Cats, I've done that. Action figures on Neomuna, I've done that. Lucent Mobs and Throne World, I've done that. Visions of the Traveler and the Pale Heart, I've done that. And Penguin Souvenirs in Europa or Jade Rabbits on the Moon. I've done all of these things. I have done all of them. I have done all of the things. Input a valid sequence and activate the wishing wall in the Last Wish raid. Really? Find and open 3 hidden treasures in any raid or dungeon. Okay. Distortions. Patrol vistas. Find a scenic spot in the Strand in the Dreaming City. Okay, all these scenic spots. I wonder if there's probably gonna be little story beats at every single one of them. Yeah. This is what I looked at on Sabathoon's Throne World. Find a scenic spot. It looks like there's a circle that's roughly helping you where it is. Reach Guardian rank 7 or higher. Feed pigeons. Speak with Lodi in Sojourner's Camp in the EDZ. Lodi's in the EDZ? Pet Archie? Easiest thing. Visit the tower, then leave with at least 100,000 less glimmer. Help sweeper bots clean up pigeon trouble in the tower. Oh, there's multiple sweeper bots? Reset the site safety counter in the tower hangar. Okay, the jumping puzzles. Complete floors lava, the other jumping puzzle. The jumping puzzle, okay, cool. Open Maeve's stash near Shahan on the Cosmodrome. Did that forever ago. Purchase all fragments of light. Okay, that's the new one. These are the new ones I don't have. Obviously, I don't have these because this is the new one. Do Petra bounties. Tenant of Death reward. Complete a weekly deep site quest. Oh, this is for Vault of Glass specifically for the bird. The 9. Complete triumphs in the stories. The 9. Oh, speak with Lodi. Oh, Lodi is also in Eternity? Oh, this is like, okay, this is like actually new little vignettes. Find a story of corruption within the quarry. I wonder if these are tied to... Oh no, this is all like weird 9-touched enemies. Okay. In Desert Eternity, defeat combatants with rocket launchers, complete the entire run. Bonus progress is granted while Galahorn is equipped. Oh my fuck. Every person's gonna be running dares with Galahorn. Feed the Star Horse. That's easy. Obviously. Complete the upper obstacle course. Complete. Oh, correctly predict the branch in dares. Interesting. Or the Forerunner did that. There's a lot here. There's a lot here. There's a lot here. Okay. Oh, Gambit only gets 6. Summon. Small, medium, large. Hand cannon kills. Defeat. Defeat enemies. Defeat invaders. Okay. And this is a pretty big knockout list just on bravery. This was just on bravery. The Guardian games, Dawning, Eerie, Solstice Weapon and Armor, Fire Team, Seasonal, Crucible, Pinnacle Ops, a whole bunch of emblems. That's kind of cool. Okay. Bunch of cosmetics. Lawless and Reclamation. Yeah, but Solstice, I really, I can and will and can't just upgrade my Yeartide Apex, which I'm going to do that right now. It's my first weapon upgrade. This thing is a god roll that didn't roll tier 5 for me because I didn't play enough at the beginning of Edge of Fate to actually get it to become a god roll. To be a tier 5. I just never got lucky enough with a drop. So I've still run this thing with 16,000 plus kills. It has carried super hard. It is such a good freaking workhorse primary. So it definitely deserves to get upgraded to tier 5. Which now it doesn't gain the... Okay. You have to put it on. Interesting. But this isn't the special version. This is the upgraded ornament for it. And contacting Destiny 2 servers to put on an ornament. There is potentially like over 500,000 people playing right now, so apparently the game can't handle applying an ornament. We do be contacting Destiny 2 servers. There it goes. So this is the tier 5 just variant color, which is like the blue. The actual shiny version is when it has this like beach wave, like sand and wave motif. Yeah. This is the version that I probably will still try to grind for, is try to get this with the same perks. Which, you know, good luck! Because I'm assuming I can't only go for it. I just have to spam click this freaking thing. It only costs 2 legendary marks, but legendary marks have a definitive cap, but then also like a weekly cap. So there's only so many you can get. This is the new Immortal Legend set. It's a medieval theme set for all. With a big old dagger on my hip there. It's kind of sick. Nice. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, whatever. There's Fafnir. I was going to click over. Get the fuck out of here, pattern breaker. I'll also get this skin for the hand cannon because it looks sick. You're gonna make me buy that stupid ass marathon set just to get it the hell out of my face, aren't you? Clean with it. So then there's Fafnir. Also, it dropped at 10 less power, which is super weird. I'll have to go try this thing because this is so. It feels like you can shoot 3 times, and it has timed detonation. But if you suck up ammo to make like a honed edge shot, is that just more damage? I gotta give it a try. All right, what's the next part of the quest? Speak of Cora. Oh, you don't have to actually talk to any of these other ones? Well, we gotta go see them now. What else do they have on them? Oh, okay. These are all the same no matter which one. I thought there were more at each. All right, that's still a lot though. So this is devotion. This is like all the SRL stuff. You gotta be careful with clicking this damn button now. Oh, this is the offensive sparrow, one that actually has weapons on it. Okay. Gotta be careful clicking these buttons. I don't want to waste my damn currency on stuff I don't want. I thought I would have like a hold to acquire, but it just like, no, there you go. Sacrifice. Just a lot more cosmetics. It's like a liquid metal looking Vex gooey set. It's so gooey. Okay. And then a different helmet for that set. Oh my god. Okay. Look like a unicorn threw up on me. Who? What, me? Another hive set. A scion set. Actually looks pretty clean. Another like underwatery looking set. Houseless? Oh, it's a fallen set. Okay. Outlaw Rider? Okay. Alright. There's Super Black again. If you didn't earn Super Black before. Oh, okay. Here's the other. The Einherjar Coronet. This was going to be the next Arms Week helmet. We're just got to just purchase because we're not getting another Arms Week. Excalibur entrance? Hold up. What the fuck? Okay, so Lady in the Lake's kind of actually looks kind of dorky. Okay, be butterflies if you want. Not sure about that one. Can an intern make that one? Bunch of shaders. Ever Sunrise set. Okay. Everyone knows all the cool guys just have black everything. Yikes. New Pilgrim's Guard. These are like this. These are both Warlock sets, basically. They're like updated versions of like the default Warlock armors. There's Chatterwhite. I don't know why Gaze Beyond Worlds is here. Weird. So, okay. So Death has stuff for your class, so it'll update per class. Sacrifice has got essentially other... These are other race looking sets and a whole bunch of finishers. Drop Pod Payback. One more time, please. Doink. Okay, yeah, fair. Lumberjacked. What? Yeah, doink. Okay, sure. Pop goes the end. Oh, it's one of those clown popper fist things. Boink. Okay, sure. Okay. Devotion had SRL. And Bravery had awkwardly the Marathon set, which fucking fuck off. And then it has the new weapon ornaments, the new skimmer, which looks very... Oh my god, look how many horns you can have. Holy crap. Look how many freaking... Oh my good gracious. Yeah, but then this is the like the super fancy set. And then which where you get all your, you can focus all your engrams. Only costs 2, but man, there's a lot of weapons in this pack. And I only want this one. Everything else is the dookie. That's gonna be tough to farm.
Let's see what we've got for each other.
I do have a bunch of engrams. Because did they change the price? No. Okay. Because I might need to roll new exotics. Speaking of which, these nothing manacles are the old versions. Do I even have a new version of nothing manacles? Or am I...
remains, always.
Because this build uses nothing manacles, but I think I don't even have a new version, so these are old. So many of my exotics are the old rolls, so they're not even tier 5. Yeah,
The world's changing, Guardian. You must
I don't even
prepare and
have,
adapt.
so I'm gonna have to do a bunch of...
What cipher is this?
Oh my god, I wish I could mute you, Rahul. Yeah, so I'll have to go through and roll nothing manacles to actually get... Holy shit, all the tuning mods? Oh my god. I will have to get a nothing manacles roll that is high grenade stat. Ideally, high grenade and super, I guess. Let's check Banshee real quick.
Let's get you back out there.
Okay. It's got all these like old vendor weapons. Some destination weapons. Oh, there's Steel Feather Repeater. He has definitely a weird eclectic amount. Inbound surveillance? I do not remember this scout rifle. Some of these must be new. Brass attack. Are these gonna be... Does this rotate? Is he gonna rotate weekly with this stuff? There's like a whole bunch of old seasonal weapons. I wonder if he rotates. He still has this really stupid legacy. Why is this here? Whatever. Oh. I have a special deliveries tab apparently. The Galler Horn. Oh my god. Oh, these are the extra free cosmetics. Or technically the cosmetics and things I earned for buying a year of this game. And then technically not getting another year of this game. I'm getting the forever version of this game. Can I help the sweet robot? Oh, I can't help you. Oh, I'm lagging. Let's go talk to Ikora. Keep moving this quest forward. Oh, it's okay. It'll pop up like that when you can help them. So wait, that means that I can just do this.
Hey, you. Come here, will you?
Nani? I forgot what this armor set is actually called that I'm wearing. This stained glass armor. The Black Letter. So I can just put whatever I want over my... Oh. The fact that you can have a full set now without having in PvE, without having to technically see your exotic. Man, that took them so long. Why we have to have the game die. So fucking dumb, man. So wait, was that an NPC talking to me?
Citizen, over here.
Oh, this is a lady actually at this vendor stand. Huh. Another sweeper. Okay, Ikora. What's up?
Guardian,
Oh,
you and I know better than most that nothing is simple or easy when it comes to the Nine.
hmm.
It has been harrowing to watch our planet, our home, unravel from the inside out after Three's death. The laws of physics no longer abide. Weather patterns, food supplies, every aspect of life on Earth has been affected.
Mm.
But now, the Traveler has nestled above the last city once again. What was unraveling is suddenly stabilizing. Correlation does not impart causation. Is it opposing the Nine, easing our pain, or simply embracing us in shared grief? It doesn't matter. I can finally draw a full breath again. All we can do now is what Guardians do best. Protect the people of Sol. Earth may yet heal. And that's something worth celebrating.
Why is it moving at the speed of a PowerPoint presentation? Why is what moving? Huh? What happened, Nico? Ikora gazes serenely out at the bazaar as you approach. Her focus sharpens on you. She smiles. I still recall the day I first laid eyes on you, a new light, still learning the powers you wield and the responsibilities that came with them. She chuckles, perhaps remembering some misadventure. I saw the spark of greatness within you, yet I could not even begin to guess who you would become. In you, the tenets are not merely abstract ideals, they are etched into your words and deeds. Ikora's eyes glimmer with amusement. Now, when new lights need guidance, I am spared from lengthy lectures. I need only point to your example. You're not entirely sure if they should be following everything you do. Ikora only smiles knowingly. I am fortunate to know you as a guardian who walks with me along this path. Her voice dips, wistful, and as a friend. Once again, you remember how long her second life has been, how many friends she has seen come and go. But you are not gone. Not yet. The game is moving at a PowerPoint presentation speed? Distortions. Lodi has been keeping tabs on the Nine and has something he wants to share with you. Seek him out in the bazaar area of the tower. Lodi consulted. Lodi has been invaluable in our response to the Nine's actions on Kepler and beyond. An emissary's duties run both ways. And new lessons in light. Just what I was hoping to see, says Ikora as you approach. She smiles warmly. You know, of course, that the light is a living thing. Ever do we find new ways to wield it? I have some suggestions to offer. Some in which you try your hand in a new approach. Come and meditate with me, and then we will speak of the way the light breathes. Oh yeah, this is new abilities available. This is the new soul siphon aspect for Void. You have become a truly formidable force. Ah! This power makes it easy to forget our true purpose. Our light is a beacon, and though we may be forced to wield it as a weapon, battle is not its true purpose. What is its true purpose? I am not sure I can say with certainty, but I feel it is far deeper than any single word can contain. Meditate on this, Guardian. Sometimes uncertainty yields the greatest insights. That's all Warlock's got, is just that.
Is that what you sell to the Guardians?
How can you pass on what you have learned to others?
Okay, come on. Oh no.
Oh, yeah. It's a little weird in the tower. I noticed that. That's strange. There's something going on. Something going on with the render distance and it running all weirdly choppy. I see that now, Nico.
Nice choice.
But it's also, I keep getting contacting Destiny 2 servers, so it's also that the game is laggy right now. So
Good call with that one. I think that's a good one.
So the legacy gear focusing is all of the armor sets that had raid mods, but this gear is not tiered. This gear will drop with illegal stat packages, as the community calls them. Interesting.
Wish I'd had that years ago.
Yeah, there's
Catch you
something,
later.
something's going weird. I probably know what it is. Let me just double check.
If I had known I was going to be working with this many guardians, I would probably have listened at school more.
Probably the frame rate cap is being weird.
Citizens, over here.
Because I play this game at 144 frames. Yeah. So I have to turn on the 60 FPS cap.
It's official.
Okay. Otherwise it freaks out. In the big wide sections, to your point, Nico. If you started a brand new character today, would you have to play from the beginning and play through all the expansions and whatnot, or would you get thrown into the last update? Yes and no. So the game,
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
the problem with this game that is still an issue is that the original chunk of this game is no longer playable. Sadly. This stuff on the screen right now, so Red War, like the opening into Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, and Forsaken, is no longer in the game. All you can do is play this one mission and watch these two cutscenes.
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
And then read this little blurb and these little blurbs. The game actually starts now with here, with Shadowkeep. So the first expansion that really brought like the seasonal model, I guess that technically was Season of the Forge Drifter and Opulence back in Forsaken, so I guess the second one. But Forsaken,
Everything depends
Warmind, Curse of Osiris, and the Red War, which really Red War and Forsaken are the two that you'd want, are no longer in the game. You cannot play them. People were hoping that they would be rebuilt and reconstructed and put back in the game, but these were vaulted content due to the Shadowkeep and Beyond Light era of the game. They were doing a bunch of game updates and I guess engine overhauls and things of that nature, and they had to vault the older part of the game. The first 2 years of the game, even after paying for it, were vaulted due to incompatibilities or issues they were going to run into. So when you start to play the game now, you get the new Light experience, which is a short series of quests on the Cosmodrome, which the Cosmodrome is an original D1 location. You get to do stuff on the Cosmodrome
I need a break.
that sort of teaches you a bit of how the game is played. But then when you start to play the game,
Oh, he's got a temper.
I'm trying to get away from these NPCs and he keeps talking. Sorry. You start to play this game at Shadowkeep. So you can play Shadowkeep, and then you can play Beyond Light, and you can play Witch Queen and Lightfall and the Final Shape and Edge of Fate and Renegades. It's weird that it says current expansion, but it's never going to changed now. And this actually didn't ever get finished because we got Lawless, and then now they're just calling it Triumphant. Because there was supposed to be a second half of this, which is also weird. How does Sony have enough push to go into a deal with Disney and LucasArts Games to have a year of Star Wars inspired content in Destiny 2, but then only deliver half of it and then say, fuck you, we're not dropping the rest of it? God, that's so weird. Because this was supposed to be 2 updates. It was the expansion, and then 6 months later, or I guess technically about 4 months later, we're supposed to get the other half. And now they're just gone? Like, if they develop stuff, or the raid, or exotic missions, or story content, or cutscenes, voice acted story, all this stuff, all of it's just not ever coming out. How do they just... Wouldn't like Disney and LucasArts Games be like, what the fuck, Sony? Like, what the fuck? Release that shit? The hell? It's so weird. I don't know how they... It's so weird, man. I don't understand the decisions. I really don't. Because they would have had to have paid for that. For like licensing fees and agreements and contracts and whatever else rigmarole to make that like okay. And now they're just like, we scrapped it all. God, it's so weird, man. The other thing you cannot do is you cannot play these seasonal beats, because the way the game is designed was designed for players playing the game. So all of these extra little nodes here, these seasonal beats, these were for if you were playing at the time. They are currently also no longer available. The big expansion is available, and you can, I guess, buy like the whole game now for like $40. They have like a smushed together content pack now on Steam, for example, that has like everything in the game for like $40 or something. Instead of having to buy all these different pieces and parts and whatever and push them all together, they have like the Destiny 2 collection now. So that's all you need to buy, which is nice. So you can still play many major expansions. The Witch Queen expansion is exceptional. The Final Shape expansion is really, really good. Beyond Light is okay. Shadowkeep is not very good. Lightfall is also not very good. Edge of Fate is neat, but annoying, I guess. It's definitely very neat. Has some awesome cutscenes. And then Renegades, which we're not even getting the full story, as I just ranted about, is you only have half of it. Because you get like to the end of the campaign, and then it just kind of ends, and then we're not getting the rest of it. Because Sony said fuck you to Disney and LucasArts Games, I guess. I don't know how they have that much power. Disney is one of the largest companies on Earth compared to Sony, and they were like, nah, fuck you. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how that works. I really don't. But what's up, bud? This boy just floating here. He's got his little celestial feety booties.
Lord Valis Saladin last night? Reminds me of my old commander. His glare could peel the paint off a jump ship.
This is our current emissary of the 9. Funny thing about that, you ain't play all the expansions. Well, yeah, you can't play them all. What's my favorite expansion in the entire oeuvre? I mean, if I could say Forsaken is a bit of a cop-out, this was a lot of fun, and the game was a huge turning point in Forsaken. The story is kind of simple, though. It's like a Monster of the Week kind of thing, where you're just chasing down these different individual barons. There's 8 mini-bosses to fight, basically. But, like, people love Forsaken and kind of rose-tinted goggles it because it was a huge turning point in the game. Primarily because Warmind and Curse of Osiris were awful. Like, these were both bad. So you're not really missing much from these. Like, you can literally go watch Bife's video about, like, the timeline of Destiny 2, and he just tells you the story, and you're like, okay, it's fine. But Forsaken was good, but of the current playable... I mean, it's probably going to be Final Shape. It's between Final Shape and the Witch Queen. These are both awesome. The full Witch Queen campaign, maybe 10 hours. Like 10 hours of story with another like 5 to 8 hours of post-story content to do. The Final Shape, however, is impossible to complete the entire story without a fire team, without a group, either for 3-man content or the raid, because the way the Final Shape campaign is put together to have it in its entirety is it's 7 missions, then you're supposed to do the raid, then you have the final mission after the raid. So the you can do it without doing the raid. You just lose some context and you miss a cutscene because you don't get the the raid one. So, but the Final Shape is probably easily 20 hours of story, because then you get the Cade story. There's 2 huge branching stories that come off of the main campaign. And there's a bunch of little tinier stories you can do. Those only take half hour, 40 minutes or whatever. So I would say with a full raid clear and a dungeon clear, the Final Shape is probably 25 hours. Between 25 and 30 hours of overall game. It's a lot. It's a lot. And it's with Nathan Fillion again, because he came back and reprised his role as Cade 6. So that's another reason why the Final Shape is so goated, is because there's more Nathan Fillion, and he's awesome. So I'd probably say, based on just the sheer overwhelming collection of what you can do, the story, the campaign, the cutscenes, the voice acting, whatever, I would say Final Shape, with Witch Queen right behind it. Witch Queen is also really good. After that, from your available stuff, it'd definitely be Beyond Light. Beyond Light is pretty damn good. It's pretty good. After that would probably be Shadowkeep. It's not great, but it's got some cool spooky moon vibes and stuff like that. And then the worst one right now would be Lightfall, which is weird because Lightfall's setting and the player count during Lightfall was the highest it's been, because the hype from Witch Queen into Season of the Seraph into Lightfall was huge. This is our highest player count on Steam chart, 318,000 players. And then about a week after this expansion came out, people were like, oh no, it's really bad. Lightfall is not good. It's just, it's poopy crap. It's poop from a butt. It has weird plot holes. It presented a lot of new lore and barely explained anything, and then they had to make new quests and patch them in over the course of the following seasons to even explain what they were trying to get across in the expansion. It was really, really poorly done. Clearly what happened is that the Lightfall and Final Shape were probably one project at one time, and then they broke it in half. There's a weird point in Lightfall where it feels like the Final Shape stuff would have started, but they clearly broke the story in half, and maybe Lightfall was supposed to be like just the beginning, and then this all would happen, but they snapped it at some point and then just filled in Lightfall with stuff like last minute or something like that. It didn't feel like it was devved as well, But then because of that, the final shape got more time and came out way better for it. So, but yeah, the final shape is really good. Like I said, Edge of Fate also is fine. Has some cool cutscenes, some cool lore. And then Renegades right now is also totally fine, is pretty good. A lot of Drifter, obviously very Star Wars inspired, but we're not getting the second half of the story. So fucking fuck. Yeah. The one I remember best was the one with the giant red moon. And that sounds like you haven't played the game since Shadowkeep? Or giant red moon? Because the only other thing that was giant and red was Mars. But Shadowkeep is on the moon, and it's not, the moon isn't red, the moon is haunted, but all of the hive architecture on the moon is red. But I don't know, the giant red moon.
Oh, he's got a temper. I've seen it when he thinks he's a private.
Oh, Archie's right here. What the hell? Hi. Can you pet the dog? Yes, you can.
Danny Frantic.
You can pet the dog. All right, let's talk to Lodi and move the story forward a little bit. Nice scarf, brother.
Hey there, Guardian. I've been having a hoot exploring the last city. The people are welcoming, the food is great, and boy, do they hold you in high regard.
Thanks, bud.
On Kepler, you were just my friend. Another alien like me, but here you're kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
I feel like I should salute you. As kind as everyone has been, I can tell the prophecy is still on their minds. And with good reason. The Hidden report eclipse-powered forces appearing across the system. The Outer Nine at work, undermining our reality. They're dead set on escaping Sol no matter the cost. And if they degrade the integrity of our space-time enough, they could do it. We need to shut down those invading forces. I hate to put yet another crisis on your plate, but this is something that only you can handle. We'll eventually have to face the Outers as weapon and emissary. But until then, we're both exactly where we need to be. On the front lines. Where it counts.
God, that story piece just feels directly like there's going to be more. How do you tell Disney, fuck you, we're not putting in the rest of the content inspired by Star Wars? I don't understand. Don't understand. Much Destiny 2 contacting of servers happening? Lodi greet you with warmth and a little twirl as you admire his scarf. True, though. Hey, what do you think of the new look? Took some doing to find a local tailor who had more than robes, but I finally feel dressed for the job. Oh, true. He is wearing like 20th century clothes with a weird scarf on. The two of you share a silent, thoughtful moment. Weapon and emissary connected by a shared fate, but equally connected by friendship. He sobers a little as he continues. As kind as everyone has been, I can tell the prophecy is still on their minds, with good reason. The Outer Nine at work, undermining our reality. They're dead set on escaping Sol, no matter the cost. And if they degrade the integrity of our space-time enough, they could do it. Lodi frowns at you. Deep sympathy in his gaze. I hate to put yet another crisis on your plate, but these 9-based distortions are manifesting across Sol, causing all kinds of problems. The Vanguard is calling this an all-hands-on-deck situation. Good luck out there. Look for signs of Euro distortion breaches after completing a public event on a distorted destination. I like his little sparkly floaty feet.
Till later then.
Yes. We'll see you later.
I need your attention for one moment. Okay, all done.
That was the one moment you needed? Okay, help the sweeper bot.
Should be on break when
We'll sweep it. We're sweeping it up.
Hey,
Ah!
they showed those new jump ships on the news feed. Impressive.
Any little Easter egg inside the ramen stand other than Cade's handsome picture? Nope. I swear, we will jump into some activities here in a moment, but there is a lot to take in. And I am sort of deliberately going slow, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see. Least they could do is finish out this expansion that we paid for. Where's the last update? Where's the other part of this stupid Star Wars crossover? Yes, I shouldn't say crossover. It's a Star Wars inspired story. So it's actually not Star Wars. It's all still Destiny. It's just that it has things pulled from that universe. That are clearly inspired by anytime soon copium. Well, the hope and the hopium is that the Destiny community makes such a splash this week. Makes such a splash this week with like buying stuff. I gave him an extra $10 today. I already gave him another $10, and maybe we'll do a little more. But makes a big enough splash that that's what shows Sony that their decision was incorrect. The game that they're pushing Bungie to focus on is Marathon. And it's not Marathon's fault. The game is pretty good, but the game is also not Destiny. It doesn't have the same level of just like player engagement, callback, how big the game is. It's just not it. And it just dropped season 2 of Marathon, right, with a whole bunch of stuff and things and changes and map stuff and blah blah blah, this, that, other thing. And on Steam charts, it's the only number we can really see, Marathon only peaked at like 25,000 players. Right now, with this update, Destiny 2 is at 164,000 on Steam.
The armory was more than just the forges.
Just on
It was
Steam,
courage and
164,000.
action in the face of darkness. That spirit must
And
prevail.
historically, Steam numbers have been a third to a quarter of overall players. Way more players play this game on console. So if there's 160,000 right now, there could be 400 to 500,000 online. Do I have more synth cord? I'll do it later then.
Welcome back.
So I'm already at the maximum amount. This is all old armor just for transmog purposes. Yep. So she only has the old stat packages for the exotics, which is weird. So can you not get the new exotics with the new stats? Oh, that's super weird. Because I'm putting this on Powerhouse for now to farm Powerhouse armor. But she doesn't have Powerhouse stat packages. Just Gunner, Bulwark, Specialist, Grenadier, Paragon, and Brawler. Damn. But I can go in here and go to Nothing Manacles. Let's see. I saved these exotic requisition offers that we got at the beginning of the expansion. It rolled health. But I rolled weapon. Hold on. Is it always going to roll health? No. Grenadier is grenade, then super. It rolled tertiary health. I'm going to cry. Fucking bad. Get out of here. Health stat. We'll try again.
Very well.
Class is not bad. Because I can still put the weapon focus there. But then my weapons are going to be 5 off anyway. Yeah, maybe class not important with this build. I'm going to have to Devour up so often. I really want it to be grenade super weapon. Yeah. Grenade super weapon will be the play. I'll do one more.
You know where to find me.
Grenade super melee. But it rolled weapon again. Damn. I do have this on Powerhouse, which is weapon and super. But for this focus, it's not going to take that into consideration. Damn. Damn. Well, I definitely do not want melee in this build. Melee is not important. Because I can put health to weapon. No, I have to get the roll to roll grenade super weapon. Damn. That's gonna be tough. I mean, just like everything else in this game, there's that little bit of extra RNG on getting the best gear. I have a lot of exotic engrams though. I need to just use that. Why do you have
See any Ahamkara bones out there?
Why do you have the
How you living, sister?
Oh, Weapons of the Pantheon. Oh, you're the Pantheon NPC? Okay, Drifter. How many tries did I have? I had 12 of those coupons left. So they changed exotics at the beginning of this expansion cycle and gave everyone that bought the expansion 20 free exotic rolls just to help soften the blow of having all your old exotics be poopy crap. But I'm still using my old exotics because they were still better rolls. So those are just extra tries to get the roll of an exotic you want. I also can go focus that exotic at the other vendor for the currency of the exotic engram. Hey, hero. Drifter has a familiar insuance as he greets you. What? Okay. Welcome to the part of the stream where we look up our SAT word of the day. Insuance? Insuance?
Insouciance.
Yeah, insouciance. Blithe lack of concern or nonchalance. Yeah, yep. That describes the Drifter to a T. Yes, indeed. Insouciance. Yes, words. Yep. Okay. Very good. Got something here for you. Some kind of challenge. Yeah, I know you're up for anything. What do you think? Your greatest foes given renewed strength sound good? Their bravado falls away a little. Drifter's look is briefly sympathetic. It's gonna get worse, he reminds you. Whatever the 9 put in front of their weapon, you can kill anything, Guardian. Time to prove it. He's back to a grin inside of a moment. And hey, you'll get a good prize out of it. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. That's the new armor set. All his weapons are tiered. Man, a tiered breakneck could go real hard. He's got new gnawing hunger, bygones, spare rations, even though it's the stasis version, so icky sticky. There could be a couple of things there. Legacy focusing for some reason. Forest tiger. All right. Okay.
Go be bad guys.
Go be bad guys. So complete each encounter in Pantheon Callus Resplendent, which is Argos Galeron Callus. Let me double check here. Can I look at what the other ones are?
Looks like we made it through after all. Don't go thinking I'm surprised.
And Morgeth
You know
Surpassing.
I always bet on you.
Which one is Morgeth Surpassing? So it's Morgeth from Dreaming City. You can put feats in. See, this is what I was hoping when they first introduced the
Boats and
portal.
dock out there just
Is that
waiting
all it
for
would
some
be is a more
cookies.
contextualized little menu of where you can
Either
go.
is, hero.
But these are all the
That'll put
dungeons
hair on
and
your
raids
tongue.
in the game. Dungeons are 1 to 3 players. Raids are 6 players. Some raids can be done with less. But I don't know why they put Last Wish and Vow the Disciple before Desert Perpetual, but whatever. But there are a lot of raids and a lot of dungeons in this game. I love that. I love the swap that this is the other side of Earth now.
Looks like we made it through after
God
all.
damn it.
Don't go thinking I'm surprised. You know I always bet on
I love that. The swap when you go to a fuck. Fuck. That's so fucking nice. Damn it. Did we get a new solo op at least? We didn't, did we? We're stuck with these same 7. Shit. Didn't we get some new strikes or something added? Yeah, what was it? Light Blade,
Send my
Lake of
regards
Shadows,
to the
Corrupted,
strangers.
Scarlet Keep, Disgraced, all came back. Yeah, okay. God, that makes me so mad. That's such a good screen transition and everything. Son of a bitch! Sorry, I'm fucking... and then, of course, the new destinations are actually on the destination. I still had quests to do. I haven't finished all the quests from last expansion yet. These were the really long ones that I just hadn't done yet.
Nothing like a common enemy for bringing people together. Spite is the glue that binds us.
Drifter, shut up. You're such an ass. Okay, look for any signs of nearby distortion breaches to complete a public event. They're currently on the moon, which is possibly made of cheese. We're loading into the moon. This is probably closer. Let's go do some distortions. We've been live for 2 hours. Not a single bullet has left the barrel. Hell yeah. I could still look at more stuff, man. There's still more stuff I wanted to look at, but sure, we'll jump in. Why am I getting an equilibrium triumph? Oh, trophies completed? What the heck? So Pantheon. So Argos, Callus, Galaran, War Priest, Consecrated Mind, and Morgath.
Where are you?
Not... Oh, I'm not going here. I'm going this way. Wait, what was it? War Priest from Crota's End, Consecrated Mind from Garden of Salvation, and Morgath from Last Wish. Really? Morgath is the final boss of this? I'm getting shot. Fuck off. So okay, not as ridiculous of a pantheon of bosses as I would have hoped. Morgath is like really, really, ooh, they're all distorted. Ooh.
Eyes up, Guardians. We're detecting a war set coming down in that region. Ensure it's safe transport home. That's intel we can use.
That is definitely Eclipse energy. Oh, what the fuck off? Ooh, the gun gets all purpley.
Come, sharp one.
That's just a patrol, right? That's just a patrol. Yeah. That is quite the Eclipse energy blob in the sky. Oh, wait, what? Why is this distorted too? Oh, strange matter? What the heck? Gathered from distorted destinations in large quantities will evolve into something even stranger. What? Special reload? Ooh! So it becomes a hipfire gun. Ouch! Definitely hurts me quite a bit. It ate my entire overshield.
I shall be your Virgil once again.
Oh, shut up, Toland. No one is here. I'm on like an empty shard. Amu! What the fuck? Okay, they have like retaliation seekers. Strange matter. The new planetary something. There we go. Bullets are being fired now, Nico. There you go, bud. Whoa! Ow! Ho, 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 ho. Okay. Definitely a higher mob density, that's for sure. I got a Dreambane bond, tier 3 random ass drop. Oh my god, okay. It is definitely almost killing me. It also has infinite ammo when it goes into that mode, I just noticed. Okay. A primary weapon that actually does damage. Oh my god. Like, all primary weapons just got buffed in this update because they were really bad for the last year of the game. Also, this is an exotic primary, so it also is just... Damn, okay. Damn, okay. All the freaking, like, retaliation eclipse seekers coming after me. HP is a resource. Oh! Yes, it is a resource. That is true. This will be heroic. Hello. Whoa, okay. It's kind of getting a little sick with it. Actually, like, has a freaking lot of health. Damn. But also, my mid retrograde does shit damage now. Because they got pretty heavily nerfed in the patch. Whoa! All right. It's a little spicy for one person. Just because everything knows where you are and shoots at only you. Hey! Hey! Okay. Time until event starts. So that was just a public event. So now it's going to be a distortion breach. Got a night terror. It's a sword, jolting feedback, rolling storm. It's also an eager edge sword. I mean, I'll put that in the back pocket for later. I don't need an eager edge sword, but ooh, there's powerhouse. So that rolled weapon super melee. This is the Dreambane set. This is final blows on challenging combatants or higher ranked targets grant unstable essence. When you have unstable essence, you receive grenade and melee stat bonuses. When you have unstable essence, raid weapon damage, rapid weapon damage. I'm getting shot. Hey. Fuck off. Okay, they didn't go the way I thought they were going to go for my grenade to work. Oh. That's the distortion. The distortion breach. I have to do something at it? Join public event, distortion breach, blistered wizard. Owie? This is on level stuff, so they just have a nasty damage bonus. Okay, it actually cannot kill me. Blistered Knight. I'm just killing ads at this point. I don't know what we're actually really doing here. That's a lot of ads, though. Ugh. Destroy corruptions? Corruptions purged. Destroy the concentrations of corruption to calm the flood. Oh. Oh. For energy refilled. Damn. Everything having Seeker Swarm is really bad. Oh. It rotates? Melee energy? Okay. Yeah, LOSing that explosion is... So where's the other blob? Is this attached to the event? I don't know what this is. Begin cleansing. This is something else. This is like a different event, I think. I need to find another blob of red goo. I got 50 seconds.
Mayday, mayday!
Where's the other red goo blob? Oh, there it is. Super energy. Okay. Many more ads. Damn, they are aggressive. Holy. That's a thick overshield you have there. Whoa! Where'd you come from? Ransacked servitor. Okay, the event finished. Does that count? Oh, I have to loot the chest. Okay. Oh, collect strange matter. You have 25 of 50. Got a random straight right. Mega kill clip. Reloading after a final blow grants a longer period of increased damage. Additional final blows before reloading further increase the duration of the damage period. Mega kill clip on a sniper rifle. Final blows on tougher combatants create insectoid robots that chase combatants and explode. That's an exotic perk as a passive? I'm getting shot at by something? Can you not? Oh, these are actually Totality Legion. What the hell where'd they spawn from? What the hell? There's a lot of respawns at this one little node. Oh my god, Nico, what are you doing? Wave 2 of 9. It's always been a Destiny issue. You come in two factions fighting, and as soon as you get close, they stop fighting and both turn on you. Yeah. So hold on, this thing went away. So this extra like distortion blob went away. This guy is just for the chest that spawns. So that extra event during a distortion is something else you can do before you finish it. Because I can't... This went away. So there's like a bonus objective that you have to complete before you finish the... Okay. Oh, that could be different per zone. Although this public event is happening again here. Well, only this one is being flagged again. This is the collection thing. This is to find certain stuff on each of these locations. And this is the story beats. God of Vengeance. Speak with Eris Morn in the Enduring Abyss on the moon. Okay, that's taking her teleport. So there's going to be stuff on every planet. Okay, so there's something else to do in each of these events. Also, what does this hand cannon do again? Besides blast, rapid hits charge the next shot in an explosive round. So you want to gain rapid hits, period. And then while you're empowered, every shot is just an explosive round. Dealing damage builds up latent power, precision hits, and final blows build up more at full power. This is the special unleash power mode. Increased rate of fire, hip fire accuracy, causing shots to weaken. After a while, it becomes overwhelming power, which deals damage over time. Ready or stow the weapon to end the effect. Or just keep blasting stuff because I'm void. Just gonna, I can't look at new perks right now. There's too many things happening. Reloading after precision hit. Final blow causes all precision hits to refill. Reloading after a precision final blow causes precision hits to refill a round from reserves for an improved duration. And that links with Mega Kill Clip. Well, I'll just put you in the... I'll put you away for now. Get out of here. A little piece of the Dreambane set, but it rolled health. Okay, the same public event
just plummeted to the lunar
just
surface.
respawned.
All Guardians in the area, do what you can to see it safely home.
Can I get a different heavy weapon, please? I do want to try out Fafnir. I want to try that out too. I am curious where rocket pulses are going to fall into this. See you, dum-dum. Because if rocket pulses are this much weaker against bosses now and major targets... It's really just for, like, blasting orange bars. I do not want the relic sword. It builds up power really quickly. Damn, those seeker hits are real gross. They're really fast. There's a lot of seekers that come out of those corrupted guys. Damn. Having all these void overshield synergies definitely helpful. Definitely hurts the trade-off with this hand cannon. Also, the ability cooldown nerfs don't feel too bad. You definitely have to, I mean, I have in this loadout, I have 200 grenade. So clearly you have to have it built into your loadout if you really want to use abilities, but that's a lot of knights. What the hell? Hello. I didn't even look at the patch notes yet today to see how things were rebalanced. I gotta look at the patch notes because they changed ability uptime and super uptime, so you wouldn't have them as often. So I am curious. Little steel feather repeater out of nowhere. Wow. Ancillary ordnance and bewildering burst. That seems like a really great combo to have. I'm not in the market right now. Okay, so I keep getting more strange matter. I'm at 39. These will evolve into something even stranger. A vibrant reminder of the violence between dimensions. I mean, this is clearly a chunk of Eclipse. Oh, I'm not even attuned to anything right now. I'm getting blasted. Hello, excuse me. I was standing here looking at my menus, okay? Okay, there's the extra event. So, are you supposed to go do this first? Because the distortion breach has time, but this is an optional something or other that spawns during it. So what does this do? Oh, okay. The eclipse energy on the ground hurts. Sure. Begin cleansing. Time lapse. How do I cleanse all of this goo? Oh. Oh, it literally is just like a run around and... Okay. Are you a kid or a squid? We're splatooning? Rejuvenating light. You have to do it within a certain amount of time, of course. That's really cheeky. This big jump version over here. I gotta go this way now. I'm stuck in third person, and I'm also pacified. I can't actually use my weapons right now. Oh no, that's a rare spawn of those angry ogres. Yeah, this is a pale heart thing. Yeah, that's true. Is that it? Okay. So, but this only spawned because the breach is open. Okay, so it's just more stuff. And then I have a strange multiplier. strange multiplier? Oh my god, the amount of... I guess maybe you get more strange material, strange matter with the multiplier up. It's machine gun time. I'm assuming that's what it is. Is just a multiplier on getting more drops. This hurts, right? Clearly. That's like wizard blight. Nah, it doesn't really hurt very much. Now the question is, are these in the same spots every time? They very well could be. They might have been, yeah. Oh! Pain! There's so many of those Eclipse Seekers, man. It's nasty. It's a little spicy, a little bit spicy. Okay. So I guess, yeah, like go do the extra event and then try to... Oh. Your strange matter combined into a strange signal. Open your map and find where the strange signal leads. The chaos of the 9 eventually flattens into a hum. It's almost a harmony if you let it wrap your mind enough. Keep listening, or warp rather, not wrap. Warp your mind, a little less Dixia there. Keep listening and it starts to feel like it may lead to something. Hold on, I got some junk. I can't, Other sword. Yeah, Night Terror having jolting feedback rolling storm is interesting from a sword perspective, but not real demolitionist, but health. Oh, again, I'm not even attuned to anything right now. So, distortion attunement. Auto rifle, fusion rifle, hand cannon, machine gun, sniper rifle, SMG. I am getting spawned on by these random ass cabal. I don't know why these random ass cabal keep spawning in this room.
There's no hope!
Ah! Okay, so open my map. Oh, strange signal. Shrine of Oryx. Okay, an extra dimensional signal beckons from distorted destinations. The approximate location is marked on your map. So this is, yeah, this is the technology used on the Pale Heart to give you an objective from doing public events that then takes you somewhere else, probably for like just a little boss fight action, if I had to guess. Probably a little bit of a boss fight action. Oh wait, can you carry more strange coins? Oh, these all stack now. I have 199 strange coins. That was the previous oh my god, they stack now? Why did it take them extra years and the game dying to just stack currencies. Makes me so sad and frustrated. Give me auto rifle attunement. Let's try this new auto rifle out. Find that one. World attunement. Yeah, these are all past weapons from different seasons. Although these two are new. I don't know, give me a steel feather repeater. Just going double auto rifle. Solo ops attunement. These are all pinnacle weapons. These are old pinnacles. This is weird. None of these were good except maybe the ecliptic distaff. This was okay. This was okay. This was also okay. Everything else was poop from a butt. Give me a cry mutiny. Fire team ops. I don't know why they didn't fix the skin on this stupid sword to make it not look like garbage. I mean, service revolver. Arena ops. Oh yeah, these are all, I mean, kindled orchid. My beloved. I gotta find a kindled orchid that's basically this hand cannon that I'm currently using, but I wonder if it still has kill clip rampage. Oh, double damage perks. Pinnacle ops, we have that. Yeah, because arena ops is where you farm black armory, which is pretty smart to put the black armory weapons back, but put it in arena ops to keep people going into arena ops because they're 6-player activities. It's pretty smart. Pinnacle ops, these are all nightfall weapons. This is the new one, but these are all, and these are both new, but everything else is, these are nightfall weapons. You could just mint retrograde. Palindrome is back. Lotus Eater. I mean, I have a God Roll Lotus Eater, so I don't even know if I need one. I'm lagging again. Contacting Destiny 2 servers. Turns out we were just in the Pale Heart for the last 2 years in a coma. Yeah, well, yeah, sure. That's fine. I'll take it. I am contacting Destiny 2 servers. We do be contacting Destiny 2 servers. There we go. Okay. Crucible. The Helmsman. New sniper rifle. I don't know. I'll just put it on the new sniper rifle. Maybe it's good. Curse of or Trials of Osiris. What am I gonna play? Trials of Osiris. But we'll put it on Summoner. Iron Banana. I mean, what if we put it on Multi-Mock? Gambit. Oh man, Gnawing Hunger, 21% Delirium, Trust, Spare Rations. Why is the Doomsday picture so out of focus? Bygones. I mean, you gotta put it on 21% Delirium, right? Onslaught attunement, because the Brave Arsenal's back. Which, this is what's weird, is that Onslaught is back. Oh, okay. So they brought Onslaught back, but they didn't bring the Onslaught version of Blast Furnace back because it's already in the game via the Black Armory. But Recluse is right here. Luna's Howl, Midnight Coup. I don't know why LZ's rifle is attuned. Is that what I was attuned to on Zavala? Mountaintop, Forbearance. Damn, there's so many fucking good guns from Onslaught, man. I'll put it on Luna's. Or no, Edge Transit might actually have like a super crazy endgame roll now. Edge Transit God roll. And then SRL. I don't even know. SRL I'm not going to put attunement on because these are all brand new weapons. SMG, pulse rifle, rocket launcher, auto rifle, fusion rifle, sword. In before the Crux Celeritas 4 is like the best rocket launcher in the game from freaking SRL of all things. Okay, we are going to where the thingy is pointing us, which we have to go to the Shrine of Oryx, which I have to remember how to get there. It's over here. Like, there'll be a bit of a way marker that points, but it won't really be a full way marker. It's gotta like point me at a general blob and then be like, good luck. You find your way now. Unless this is not pointing me to it. Oh yeah. It's, oh, okay. Oh, this can spawn. Oh, these can spawn in multiple locations. Okay. The cool thing about doing this is that it's going to put a lot of guardians on the locations, which is a thing I don't know. Again, I do not understand why whatever leadership decided. So can you hold multiple of these at once? Oh, it makes a new stack. Okay. Whoever decided that the 2 latest Destiny updates didn't have patrol spaces where you could run into players in in your MMO light game, don't know. I think the Pale Heart being solo was unique, but then the Lawless Frontier stuff was also solo. And I was like, that's not very special. It had a public event space, and all you do after that is queue. So, I don't know. There was just weird decisions for the last few years, clearly, as we are currently at this stage. Yeah, everything is distorted. So I wonder if you unleash the unleashed power. I wonder if you keep getting kills, because I unleashed the weapon, but then didn't immediately get a kill, so it turned into overwhelming. But I noticed that it was a 12-second timer. This is a crispy hand cannon though. I wonder if I can counter the damage taken if there's enough enemies around. Also, does it reload the gun? It does. Okay, it looked like I could maybe, if you're slaying out. Maybe if I'm slaying out, latent power doesn't go to hurt me immediately. Maybe. What's the one, dude? R4. I was gonna look through more stuff, but then the Nico was like, "We've been here for 2 hours and he hasn't even shot a bullet yet." So I'm blasting some stuff for a little bit. But you exactly right. What's the 1K catalyst? Mm-hmm. You know we're gonna have to get it by doing Last Wish, right? Are you logging back in? We raiding Last Wish? You jumping back in? To get the catalyst for the exotic you've gotten like 7 of? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can just literally hold the button down. It still hurts me though, so I wasn't getting kills. See ya, idiot. Man, that damage is definitely weak. 17 of? Oh, my bad. Sorry. I was planning on jumping back in casually. If we did do Last Wish right now, I would pull number 18. Yeah. I mean, casually is fine. I mean, if enough people are interested enough, we'll bring back Space Magic Sundays. Okay, so it gives me an Ascendant Alloy and a Tier 5 weapon. Oh, I guess there was a rare here and I let their chest despawn. Whoops. Okay, this is the room where Sagira died. Complete each encounter. Oh, so that's it. Okay, so that just shows you the loop to get tier 5 weapons from... Oh, it's a support frame. Oh, shit. Stasis support frame? Harming targets builds up restorative charge. Hip firing at allies with this weapon charged heals them, and rapidly healing increased weapon damage and grants frost armor to your allies. So reciprocity and physic instantly here, but also it freaking rolled Rhyme Stealer, Crystalline Corpse Blue, but also attrition orbs. Holy. Oh my goodness, this just rolled crazy. Final blows on, so carry munitions. Final blows on tougher combatants create insectoid robots that chase combatants and create greater explosions. This is just the exotic. These are also new models too. This is a new model. This is an exotic perk. Also, I'm lagging again. Contacting Destiny 2 servers. Contacting Destiny 2 servers. Contacting Destiny 2 servers. Oh, the reload. The tiered thing is all broken. Wait, why is there... Oh, there it goes. Good lord. Very broken. Oh, that's right. The new tier 5 ornament is the gold, but it's not on by default. You have to turn it on. But then you immediately cover with a shader if you wanted to. This actually surprisingly rolled quite well. Reciprocity physic on a support auto frame. It's actually kind of nuts. I'm just gonna fully masterwork this and then put it in the vault to gather dust. Yeah, man, and then put backup mag on it to give it 55. Damn. Very cool. Stasis support Winter's Wrath Warlock could really use that. Interesting. Oh yeah. Probably should start tiering up some of my amazing high-end weapons. That's why it has the little glow in the corner. Also, I don't know why they changed the spot. The crafted weapon was in the left corner. Oh no, it was in the right, but because they put the ammo picture there now. Weird. Okay, so that just shows you the loop for the world stuff, which is do events on the world from distortions until you get the crystal with 50 shards, and then you get a little mini boss you have to go off onto a random path to go do. Also, it's after the next hour has passed, so now it has changed locations to Europa. This is really cool. This is a nice little thing. Again, it would have been part of the major update we would have got anyway. I think moving people around is really awesome. Incentivizing you to bounce around to the different public event spaces and bump into people. Why is that icon? This is a new mission? Darkness's Doorstep? Or is this just the... Is that the campaign mission? But it doesn't have one of these flags. This is like the replay missions? Campaign Europa normal, track Varix's distress signal? Weird. Okay. I'll have to click on more things as we go. Legacy Beyond Light campaign? I guess you can click to start the campaign again. I need to go talk to the Exo Stranger real quick. The map has all the weird distortion blobs on it, which is cool to help signify that that's a distorted world too. Just trying to figure out how all this stuff is working. I do need to look. I cannot see. I won't be able to see what the catalysts are in game. I have to go look at the database potentially, which could be updated. The Exo Stranger beckons you closer. Time and time again, Stasis has changed itself. New forms are resident in the formations of crystal. New order given to chaotic molecules. She demonstrates for you. A pattern of crystals spin out from her fingertips, latticing into a new and stable construct. Let me teach you this one, she says. I think you'll find it enriching. It's the new shatter grenade. And there's story here. Escaping sentience. These are all of the different little story vignettes. Not doing that today. Is Lodi just like over here? Oh, there he is. He's just chilling, floating. Interesting. Okay. Double check. So I cannot see. Because it doesn't show it. Like it doesn't show it as like an unearned thing. But in the triumph section here, yeah, 1,000 voices acquired in the Last Wish raid. Of course. Anarchy is in Vanguard, Gambit, and Crucible. Truth is Vanguard Crucible. Xenophage found in either a raid or a dungeon. Eyes of Tomorrow. Specifically, why some of these are in raid or dungeon. Lament is raid or dungeon. Parasite is ops. Winterbite is ops. Fafnir is ops. These are all ops. One turns to chaos. Microcosm. 1K is specifically. It probably comes out of opening a chest, if I had to guess. Raid or dungeon, ops. Raid or dungeon, ops. Destiny 2 Triumph Reward Pass for Turncoat. I can check on the database website though to see if you oh, I didn't even do Touch of Malice yet. I have it. So unfortunately, I feel like it's weird that some of these say found in either a raid or a dungeon. I'm going to assume they are from the raid or dungeon that corresponds with where they dropped from, and not just a random drop in any one. A lot of these extra ones, oh, the Kvostov Catalyst, I need you, are just in ops. Now, the problem with this system is that you can set up private matches, and if it works, you can basically AFK farm these that come from Crucible, because you can do private matches with most likely just yourself or one friend, and there's a certain private match you can do where you can make it be very few points to win, and all you have to do is capture the middle objective, and then the points tick up, and then the game ends. So you can spam Crucible matches in like a minute, and if they still have the same reward packages even in private matches, you could just farm them that way. Not very fun, but is very gamer effective. Let me check real quick. There's a new resource for weapons. Let me see if I can see it here on the database. So all I can see is that the Catalyst has a stat bump that gives 30 stability and 20 ammo generation. Now, that's fine because it can have a stat bump, but anything that has a stat bump will have a perk. Okay, I can see it. Okay, so it does have 30 stability and 20 ammo generation. That puts the stability at nearly max and puts the ammo generation stat at max. So it's a heavy weapon that can farm you ammo, which is wild. So it requires 350 kills, and the exotic catalyst is called Fall from Grace. This weapon has become partially taken. Detonations produce taken energy that aggressively seek out nearby targets and blights them. Okay. So it has taken Seeker Retaliation Swarm built into its blast attack. It also inherently deals Scorch which was updated before. Each it shoots 9. It'll have 9 hits that do 10 scorch each. So with one volley, it will not do an ignition unless you have it set up with a solar build with Ember of Ashes. Then it's 15 scorch stacks each, meaning over 100, meaning ignition. The intrinsic hidden, apparently based on the math, is that scorch granted by 1,000 voices and ignitions started by 1,000 voices also deal 25% increased damage. More explosions on your explosions. Indeed. Indeed. But also, because it has 100 ammo gen, it almost becomes a weapon for AoE ad clear because it'll farm its own ammo. Okay. Well, now I just need to sit here for a little bit and look through catalysts. Oh, I didn't realize I can actually bring this up on the screen because Destiny is a screen captured game. Yeah. So there it is. Yeah, Fall from Grace. Yeah. It's going to do AoE anyway because of those seekers probably can't hit a target they spawned on. That's possible. It says aggressively seeks out nearby targets and blights them. Now the thing is, blighting them means that the target counts as being taken. And the blight effect has different synergies with the hand cannon that deals increased damage to blighted targets. But what that also means is, does that do a dot? Because Wither Horde blights targets, and being blighted is a dot. So does this weapon scorch and ignition and now also blighted dots? Which, how does that work on single target? Because obviously all of the blighted seekers then would go after the only target that you can target, right? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. We know what Touch of Malice, they already told us what it does. So let's see. Let's do Kvostov. Yeah, that's the passive. Eyes up. Okay, so Kvostov Catalyst. Yep. 700 kills, and it's just giving it attrition orbs. Yep. Wow. That makes it's very not like, oh, but again, it's a primary weapon, it's a workhorse weapon, but now it has attrition orbs. So not only could it synergize with kinetic surge mods and kinetic siphons to make its own orbs on multi-kills, dealing sustained damage will also create orbs of power for itself. It has shoot to loot, so you can shoot those orbs to pick them up. Collecting orbs of power gives it 7 stacks of Eyes Up Guardian, which is the ricochet rounds that make the bullets ricochet to up to 7 nearby enemies. And that'll also synergize with the right choice, which the every 7th shot deals 252.52% additional damage. But that means that when you proc Eyes Up Guardian, you get 7 of these shots. But the question now is, if the Eyes Up Guardian ricochet shots are hitting targets, does that count as sustained damage hits to proc more orbs of power? If that does, then it'll be a self-fulfilling sequence that will continuously chain off itself as long as there's enough targets around. It might not count as sustained damage, but if it does, the orb was the one thing that made the purple version better. Well, right, but now no point to use the purple version. No point to use the purple version now. Holy crap, that's quite good. That is quite good. Let's just go kind of in order here. Let's do Wish Ender. Wish Ender. So yeah. Enemy down sights fully drawn, gains true sight, pierces barrier champions. Big true sight. Yes, yes, yes. There's an internal 10% increased damage to Taken. Also increases damage that are combatants that are blighted by Wither Horde. Now, if they're blighted, does this also work with 1K? The Catalyst gives it 1 for all. Hitting 3 separate targets will give it a pretty strong damage buff. Gives it 1 for all. Okay. Not insane, but also I wonder, hitting 3 separate targets, because it has piercing shots, you could essentially hit multiple targets in one arrow if they're lined up, or large targets. You could hit multiple targets with 1 arrow. Okay, 1 for all. Okay, okay. Strong. It's a damage buff on a bow that already did a lot of damage because of its broadhead arrows. So it's a damage multiplier on top of that. All right. Get this off the screen real quick so I can easily tab back to it. We've got Chaperone. That one's getting triple tap, I believe is what it was. Last Word. The PvP God Hand Cannon. Yep, Fan Fire. Hip Fire, precision hits, deal increased damage. Hip fired hits grant stacks of fan fire for 4 seconds. Maximum 4 stacks, gives you reload speed and reduced accuracy cone size. It has both textured grip and hip fire grip. Accurate as rounds. Corkscrew, yeah. So it's gonna get Killing Wind and Envious Assassin. Fucking what? So Final Blows increase mobility, weapon range, and handling for a short time, and Envious Assassin is defeating targets with other weapons before drawing. This one transfers ammo into the magazine from reserves, and it can overflow the magazine based on number of targets defeated. So it has an active perk in Killing Wind and a proactive perk, which you have to use other weapons to Envious Assassin proc Last Word to give it more shots. So I don't know if it's going to give it the basic version. Envious Assassin could always go to like 150% magazine size. So it could go to like 20 bullets in the magazine from 8. Doubling would obviously be 16. Then whatever the math rounds out, maybe it'll be 20 bullets or something like that. Or 18 bullets or whatever. Because it depends on the magazine stat. it gives it 150% magazine stat. Wow. Killing Wind and Envious Assassin? What the hell, dude? Apparently my Discord has crashed. Weird. Damn. Okay. It's pretty good. That's pretty freaking nasty. Yeah, I'm on the spinning symbol too here, yeah. We've got Bastion. Let's do Bastion. So Bastion has the intrinsic unstoppable. If you hit a target with 18 pellets in a burst, it gives you 300% additional base melee damage. And then dealing melee damage buffs the gun. It has super trench peril, basically. It gets increased weapon damage, decreased charge speed, and an amount of increased reload speed. Because you shoot Saint, you shoot Bastion close enough to land a bunch of pellets. It buffs your melee. Then you slap the melee, and it buffs the gun. That's how this thing works. Yeah, it fires 3 burst volleys with 7 pellets in each, so 21 pellets. You need to land 18 pellets minimum to make the gun buff. So Bastion Catalyst is going to get Cast No Shadows. Dealing melee damage increases the weapon's handling and loads a small amount of ammo from reserves. Oh. So it gets a handling bump, which it could need. It's a heavy weapon. It has very little handling. 32 out of 100. It's pretty heavy. But then loads a small amount of ammo from reserves. Maybe loads 1 shot. So you could, if it loads 1 or 2 shots, regardless, it's shoot target, punch it, buffs the gun, shoot the gun, punch the target, shoot the gun, and it reloads itself. That seems very Saint 14. Especially on large targets. Especially with some, I wonder if you could Peregrine Greaves this. What's the timer on the buff? Within 3 seconds. Because Peregrine Greaves gives a 500% damage bonus as well. 3 seconds, probably long enough to shoot the gun, side strafe, spin, sprint, and then use your melee again if it's like a charged melee. Interesting. But obviously it's meant to be like your unpowered melee. Your void unpowered, because Saint was a void titan, but also could work with prismatic and arc with knockout. Damn. Okay. All right, Bastion. All right, conditional finality. This one we were really looking forward to when we were talking about it the other day when we 3-manned this place and Bob got it. Conditional finality? Because this is a shotgun that shoots... Uh-oh. Still being updated? Damn. Still being updated. Not in the database yet. Damn. Okay, that one's not... Doesn't have the perk rolls on the website yet. Light GG is still updating. Obviously, the server's only been up for, 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever it is. So no database update for conditional finality yet. Crap. Euphony. This was the new linear fusion rifle. Nope, Euphony not updated it either. Damn. Okay. This is the Witness exotic. Damn. Okay, nothing for that one yet. Oh, there it goes. Just popped in. Okay, I'll go back to conditional finality after this. So Euphony, precision kill spawn, threadlings, landing 6 hits. It shoots 3 times, so 2 volleys can spawn 3 threadlings at the target location. It spawns threadlings and deals additional damage. Damage to threadling grants 1 stack of spindle. And then as your spindle stacks go up, it increases the damage of the weapon, gives it handling and reload speed as well. So it's going to get enlightened action. Dealing damage improves reload speed and handling. The handling stat is okay. The reload speed will be nice though. You can only shoot 6 volleys and it has a really bad reload stat. It's a heavy it is a energy weapon, not a heavy weapon technically, but it's a heavy overall feeling weapon because its reload stat is 2.5 seconds to reload it baseline. So giving it reload speed, because enlightened action can be a pretty big reload speed bump, so that just helps with the flow of the weapon. It already obviously does enough. It has a built-in damage increase, a built-in reload speed from threadling damage, so that'll gain an additional reload speed bump from enlightened action. Not super like flashy, but okay. We'll go back to conditional finality and see if that one is loaded. It would work on shield throw. The Bastion buff. Yeah, it would work on shield throw. All right, we're back. What was last word? Got ambitious assassin or envious? I have to look again. Was it envious? Envious, yeah. Yeah, okay. So this doesn't mean it's not, this is just, it's loading it from the database. I have to wait. A lot of people are probably on this site right now. Yeah, and envious. Conditional finality is what we're looking at. There we go. All right, so conditional finality, it's a double-barreled shotgun. It is essentially the... Oh, I was on a planet, so I'm going to return to orbit. That's fine. I thought I kept like clicking in to like move my mouse and stuff to keep the mouse moving on these pages, but I guess I was still not doing enough. It's a Doom shotgun, but the first barrel is stasis. The second barrel is solar. And if you land enough pellets from the stasis one, it'll freeze the target. If you land enough pellets, 10 out of 12, it will then ignite the target. Well, also apparently it counts for and benefits from the harmonic resonance origin trait built in. That's hidden, really. Yeah, and 10 of the 12 pellets will instantly freeze or ignite the target matching the element of the shot. So it's getting, oh, it's getting heal clip and rhyme stealer. Oh my god. Holy shit. I wonder if they split the that you only get the heal clip proc if the solar gets the kill. Wow. Yup. Heal clip and rhyme stealer. Wow. Yup. Wow. That's crazy, man. I do wonder, but the thing is with kill triggers, they've never had the ability to split the effect based on the bullet. So I imagine that the heal clip and rhyme stealer doesn't care which bullet was fired to get the kill. It's just getting a kill and reloading. Will give you frost armor and heal you. That is wild. That is so wild. I mean, it's a raid exotic. It should be ridiculous. It is a raid exotic. My back's super itchy. Wow. Yep. That's crazy, man. Yep. All right. Holy crap. Okay, I'm back downloading right now. Okay, Harry. We do have to find where these drop, though. They just say raid or dungeon. I'm assuming the exotic catalyst will just be tied to each raid. But also, this is Root of Nightmares for one of the best special weapons in the game. And we three-manned it the other night with Bob, who had never been there before. It was just me, Dalthier, and Bob. Bob had never done it before. And he, of course, because reasons, he got the shotgun. But it was just... it was Dalthier teaching Bob the mechanics, and we three-manned it. The whole raid. So, it was not hard. It was actually quite fun with 3 people. When you make a raid feel like a dungeon. Lol. Yeah, it was fun. That's a lot. That's a lot going on right there. And then we already looked at Euphony. Vostov, Bastion, Chaperone was already told. Wishender, Last Word. Touch of Malice was also already gone over. So those 2 energy weapons now. Buried Bloodline. I just haven't finished it. I don't know why I haven't finished this yet. Only 32%. Well, I'm slacking. Let's look at Heirloom. Heirloom, the big bow. No, this is the heavy crossbow. This is Chewbacca. This is the what the hell? This is the Chewbacca bowcaster. If it wants to. Light GG is probably under heavy stress right now. Are you saying with Flag Bearer? Oh, you mean with like, are you talking about Strand, Banner of War? Is that what you're talking about, Harry? You're talking about Banner of War? Yeah. Now, also imagine Banner of War with Bastion. Like, also seems crazy. Max strength and you just pump melee stat, pump weapon stat, Bastion, Banner of War, Strand Titan. Could also be really good. Because the Banner of War can be your source of healing, and then the Bastion synergy with your melees. Whereas Conditional Finality could work in a couple different ways for lots of things. Alright, the search function is not working. Oh, they pushed an update. Raid gear. New catalysts. Oh, okay, they just have these are the new catalysts though. Oh, they've got the exotic glaives. Classified. Oh. Why are the exotic glaives classified? Weird. The turncoat catalyst already has this void mastery perk, gives you the void overshield. And Fafnir is no distractions. Okay. Let's try the search function again after refreshing the website. See if we can do a search. We cannot. Let's just go here. New exotics, heirloom. So this is a bowcaster. I have it, don't I? Vault is the S key now. Oh, that's going to be confusing. I actually finally got a drop of this after a little while. This is heirloom. It's the new, it's the Chewbacca. Oh, okay. So heirloom. Wait, I have it? I just have it. Why do I have it? Weird. Yeah, it won't load. That's strange. Anyway, it has incandescent, so defeating a target spreads scorch to more powerful combatants and guardians, scorch to larger radius. And it also has direct hits with charged shots will scorch the target. And this weapon deals more damage against scorched targets. Was this already in? And did I already get it as a drop? I just haven't ever used it because the weapon was bad? That doesn't seem terrible. It scorches on hit and then it incandescence when you kill it. It's an ad clear heavy crossbow though, which makes it strange. Because using your heavy slot for ad clear, why not use a machine gun? Yeah, because you overcharge the shot. So maybe I already had it. It's very possible I already had it. Because like Euphony I don't have. There's nothing here for Euphony. So some of these I guess I must have had and didn't realize. Okay. Let's keep looking. We were in energy weapons. Yeah, I still haven't finished Buried Blood. I guess I can do Buried Bloodlines and Heirloom now. And then Edge of Intent. These are all of the class glaives. But for whatever reason, they are being flagged as classified. So if I just look up Edge of Intent, can I look at it that way? Even though the database right now, LightDG, is very slow. There it goes. Oh, Edge of Intent will have heal clip. Makes sense. So it has heal clip and makes healing turrets for the warlock. What was the other one? Edge of Concurrence and Edge of something for the Titan and Hunter ones. These were never very good. I actually don't even have the other two. Yeah, but we'll try updates. Yeah, that's weird. Edge of Action and Edge of Concurrence. So if I go to Edge of Action, wonder if I can scoop around here. The new update has 6.1 thousand upgraded items. What the hell? Oh, okay. Edge of Action will have, what is this called? Repulsor Brace. Defeating a void debuff target grants an overshield, but does it actually? Weapon kills apply volatile to enemies. Okay, so it has volatile rounds and repulsor brace, which means that I would assume Edge of Concurrence probably has Volt Shot or something along those lines. Oh my goodness. The website is so slow. It's so crunchy right now. It's also weird that it's being flagged as classified, but then I can still see it. Yeah, website's getting slammed right now. Ah! My internet is out and I'm trying to get everything updated from my phone on 2 bars of LTE. LMAO, hang tight. What? Light Dog is his internet's out. He's updating the website from his phone. Come on. Ain't no way though. That's fucking funny. We'll let that search. I didn't type what the 1000 voices catalyst did because I'm dumb. Hold on a second. Let me type this over here for Discord. Oh, I can't actually keep this on the screen. That's annoying. I can't keep this on the screen if I hover over the tooltip. That's really actually quite frustrating. Weapon has become partially taken. Detonations produce taken energy that aggressively seeks out nearby targets. I can't type. And blights them. Also plus 30 stability and plus 20 ammo gen. Same keyword as Wither Horde, so that is a dot. Also, that then Wish Ender and other such weapons deal increased damage to taken blighted enemies. And what was the intrinsic that I just found out about? 25% stronger. There we go for Bob. Okay. Collective obligation. Collective Obligation is the solar pulse rifle, another raid exotic. This broke. Okay. Yeah, Collective Obligation. Man. It's weird that this, if you go away from this search, it just disappears. So Collective Obligation, what this weapon does is it has Void Leech. So it stores void effects. It can store destabilizing rounds. Well, I guess it stores volatile rounds. Stores volatile rounds, weakening rounds, and suppression rounds if you put it on the target. But if you put it on the target, you have them faster. But otherwise, by default, it says scoring weapon hits will charge an uncharged void debuff. So if you can have it void leech, volatile, and weaken from your own effects, you can then charge it to have it also deal suppression. So you can have all three void effects. It's a giant wall of text. And when you're in void leech mode, it gives a 20% damage buff. But now it's going to also have repulsor brace, of course. Damn. It already has so many things going on. Now it just also gets repulsor brace. So now it'll have the ability to give you a void overshield while it has all the void debuffs going on. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Yep. Man, the website is chugging. Can't bring up certain tooltips. Craziness. Yep. Not incredibly flashy, but definitely potent, considering. All right, Still Hunt. What are you getting, Still Hunt? Are you gonna come back into the meta real big for hunters? This is the Golden Gun sniper rifle. Let's see what Still Hunt gets. The catalysts are, but I was clicking on them and it has them as hidden. It had them as I couldn't look at them. They were classified still. So going to the weapon for some reason in the database actually allows you to see them. But I did see that they were showing up as in the database, but they were showing up when I was looking at them as classified. Why so many typos in this. Just trying to type too fast. I guess type too fast. The Bungie patch notes list the classified ones. Oh, the Bungie patch notes actually have all these? Oh. Yeah, I said earlier, I hadn't even gotten to read the patch notes. Because it's also 17,000 words. I was going to read through the patch notes a little later. Damn. Oh. No. No. The database is updating. No. Damn it. Let's see if I can look at the other site Oh, we're sprouting. Well, it's just a spinning circle of doom. So maybe it's back? Nope, it's not. Damn it! I wonder if Destiny Report has them. Still hunt. Does not. This is a new resource. This is not fully integrated yet. It says every weapon in the game that you can look and sort in a giant, like, absolutely massive repository database for every weapon in the game. But this is also not fully updated yet, clearly. Because if I go to 1K, it shows the catalyst, but it doesn't show what it does. It shows that it has stats, but it doesn't have the perk yet. So, this is not fully updated. We're back. We're back, maybe. Still hunt. We're back. It's loading. It's loading. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. All right, R4. Sounds good, man. So again, this is the golden gun sniper rifle, where it charges up and basically allows anyone to shoot a triple shot golden gun. You get 3 shots, lasts for 16 seconds, deals double increased precision damage to bosses, and each precision hit grants increased damage for the second and a third shot. So it does 45% if you land the first, and then 90% if you land the second for the third. And then for hunters, if you wear Celestial Nighthawk, it'll make it a single powerful shot that'll deal 43% more damage than the 3 successive precision shots. So still best on hunter. And it is getting Lucky Shot. Reloading after a precision final blow causes precision hits to refill a round from reserves. It's a new perk. Reloading after a precision final blow causes precision hits to refill a round from reserves. So you get a kill, procs Lucky Shot. You reload. You have Lucky Shot rolling. Then it allows you to chain additional precision shots without having to reload to cap the perks passive, because it takes multiple shots. If it's like 17% progress per shot, and of course picking up orbs grants a little bit too. Okay, so still hunt only getting Lucky Shot, so that's good. It's helpful, but yeah, what's the math on that? Yeah, because you need to land 6. Yeah, you need to land 6 precision hits. But if you land all 6 of them, the magazine's empty. So now you get a kill, and then you can go right into multiple precision hits, right back into the golden gun shot. Dealer's choice or whatever, or Cade's Retribution. It's an ease of use, but you do have to kill 500 things with it first to even use it. Also, where does it even drop? Oh, Vanguard Ops, Gambit, Crucible. Okay. Drops in playlists. Oops. I don't even have Harsh Shadow because it's a damn quest. Luzaku we already have. We know the truth catalyst is crazy. What'd they give Anarchy? Okay, so what'd they give Anarchy after all this time? What did it get? So Anarchy is a grenade launcher that shoots out sticky traps, and they are arc traps that stick to targets. They will stay inactive as it reads for 30 seconds, but once they are connected to one other of themselves, they will then continuously shock in a line and to the targets that are connected. Now, that's also buffing it to make the trap last 15 seconds up from 10. So the damage over time component now lasts longer. They did give it impromptu ammunition a while ago, but now it is also getting, oh my god, just straight up jolting feedback. Dealing repeated damage to this weapon will inflict jolt, and while you are amplified, the jolt will be applied faster. So Anarchy just gets jolting feedback. Yep. So it's just a damage bonus. It's one of the other subclass verbs, building up stacks of jolt. When it reaches the max stacks, it just gets struck by a little lightning shock effect. Yep. Yep, that's totally fine and good. Just a damage bonus to a weapon that you swap off of. And for 15 seconds, I wonder how many jolts you get if you're not amplified versus if you are. So the arc synergy there is big. Big arc synergy there. All right. Truth was crazy. It's just like rockets after rockets, and it reloads itself now. What about Xenophage? What is Xenophage getting? What is Xenophage getting? This was a machine gun that shoots single shot explosive rounds that has none or next to none damage fall off. It shoots these high powered explosive shots like boom, 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 boom. Big machine gun. Yeah. High caliber explosive rounds with splash radius. Damage is split into two proportions, 18% impact and 82% explosive damage. The explosion damage itself having no fall off. It's getting chain reaction and rampage. So final blows with the weapon create an elemental damaging explosion. So it'll be a solar detonation, not a scorching detonation, but just a solar explosion. And also rampage, which is kills give increased damage. It stacks up to 3 times. So it's got mobbing perks. Interesting. Mobbing perks. For a while, this weapon was always used as really simple single target damage. But now I wonder if you could mob and then use the rampage to dunk on bosses or things. Because rampage only lasts for maybe 5 or 6 seconds when it's fully stacked. So you'd have to stack it and then shoot the hard targets, but then also shoot another ad if there are ads around to keep rampage going within that 5 to 6 second window. Very interesting. Why am I really bad at typing today? Yeah, mobbing gun, but you can move the mobbing capabilities into hard targets with Rampage. Because Rampage is still like a 30% damage buff, and this is a heavy weapon. So, interesting bonus for sure. Let me double check what truth reads in the database just to see. Because they put it in the patch notes a while ago, but reading it, damn it. Reading it in black and white text might be different than seeing it contextualized with like the whole tooltip and icons and stuff. Because truth, based on reading it, sounds like one of the most brain dead. Why does it say that Mia gifted 9 subs? He gifted 20. What the heck? The little top bar on the stream chat says he gifted 9. He just gifted 20 subs. Well, earlier today. The database will eventually want to give me my search result, but truth sounded like the most brain dead, silliest, potentially end game damage meta from a rocket launcher that we really never used and was only ever used in Crucible. Not Crucible. Well, yeah, but also Gambit. No! Website's down again. Website's down again. Shit. Anyway. So this is the patch notes. Look at how the patch notes are so incredibly tiny. The sidebar. Why does my Twitch dashboard just break after it just sits here for a little while? So weird. Yeah, this. I don't know if you can see the progress bar is about as tall as my mouse. Not even halfway. Not even halfway. It is so much. It is such a massive, massive patch. Some of it is stuff I already know, obviously, but I was curious how the game rebalance will go with supers, because they're lowering the amount of supers that we will get in like boss fights, for example, by 60%. So they should be stronger in relation. So yeah, Truth has crazy tracking rockets. It has 3 rockets in the magazine. The rockets also have proximity detonation, which means that they explode even within a certain range of the target. They don't actually have to impact the target. What's it getting? Reaper's Tithe. Multiple simultaneous final blows queue up a stacking damage buff, and the timer starts on next weapon fire. And final blows will extend this timer. Yeah, okay. So you mob with it, stack up Reaper's Tithe, and because it shoots, wow, that's actually scary good. It's also like a 50% damage buff because it requires setup. Oh man. What else did they post about this? Because something else, let me go to the patch notes. Can I just go to truth? Yeah, see, so truth returns 1 ammo to reserves and buffs the next entire magazine when all rounds in a magazine hit a target. And the next magazine will gain dramatically increased rate of fire, stability, tracking strength, and cluster bomb, which is also a damage increase. So if it's going to have Reaper's Tithe, can you fully stack it with 3 or 4 rocket hits on trash mobs? Meaning you reload it, it primes Reaper's Tithe, and then you can shoot the faster follow-up 4 rockets that also have cluster bombs and also have Reaper's Tithe? Oh, it's in Prototype Truth Seeker. Sorry. Landing hits with a full magazine grants ammo and boosts the next magazine with increased tracking strength, stability, fire rate, and cluster bombs. But then also Reaper's Tithe, which I'm pretty sure was like a 50% damage bump because it requires you to stack it and use ammo to mob with it and then use that buff into enemy, like hard targets, bosses. That could be crazy, or it could be shit. Because sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. It could be insane. Because I'm not sure, does the Reaper's Tithe bonus damage stack with cluster bombs? Because cluster bombs is about a 10% damage amp, which means if the cluster bombs are doing 50% more damage, then the cluster bombs are a 20% damage amp, which means the follow-up 4 rockets have a 50% plus 20% damage amp, up from a 0% 10%. Like, it's just a lot of potential damage, if that is the case. The Truth Catalyst is in freaking ops. Just in ops. Have to run freaking ops to get it. Okay. Yeah, definitely have to check that out. All right, Eyes of Tomorrow. This was a really weird rocket launcher that they tried to like Band-Aid fix, make it a little bit better. Maybe an Edge of Fate or something. It got a little minor update, but it still didn't have an exotic catalyst. So another rocket launcher that was like, it's okay. Again, the website will load. Yeah, Truthfully had a 2.1 out of 5 rating. I wonder if it'll come way up with ratings now. It's been in the game for a long time. Come on, website. You could do it. You could do it, website. Who's whispering me? What's happening? Oh, people are logging on. I'm not getting whispered. Bum-ba-da-ba-bum. Eyes of Tomorrow. Come on, website. You can do it. I'm just doing a search query. It's not a big deal. Let's go. Go. Come on. Come on now. Come on. You can do it. You got this. You got this. You can do it. Come on. Search query. Eyes of Tomorrow. Let's go. Come on now. Eyes of Tomorrow. Where's the drop down? Let's get it. The search function is not having a good time right now. Can we do damn it. It's so crunchy right now. Come on, you can do it. Maybe not. Okay, back to the patch notes. I want to look up supers. Yeah, so supers had reduced super energy generation for dealing damage to bosses by 60%. But that's gotta mean that they have to buff all the supers if we're getting them less often, right? Also, I'm just on Tractor Cannon all of a sudden. Adjusted Tractor Cannon's perk description to make more clearly indicate that it applies the Void Suppression effect and a more powerful Void weaken rather than a unique debuff. Also adjusted the language used on both Hunter supers that apply a non-standard weaken debuff, Deadfall, Mobius Quiver, as well as Fellwinter's Helm. The functionality of this effect has not changed. Okay, sure. So is there a page in here, a chunk in here for super damage? Should I look up like Golden Gun? Golden Gun Deadshot Super reduced super energy gain from player kills. That's it. So they're not buffing the supers even though we're getting less of them. Is the change to weapon damage going to be that much? Thunder Crash? One word? Okay. Weird. Unless the page isn't loaded. Load the whole page first. There we go. No. So they're not buffing super damage from one of the previous values, so weapon damage isn't going up. Weapon damage I don't feel like was going up enough to compensate, was it? Nova Bomb. That's Skull of Dire Arm Kara. That's all the Nova Bomb is. So there's no actual super buff. Like there's no changes to super damage. Oh, Strange Coins go to 777. Enhancement Cores go to 9999. Prisms go to 200. Shards are 50. Alloy is 50. Ray Banners are 999. Okay, so I can hold more prisms and shards, 50 and 50 up from 20 and 100. Very nice. We'll try again. Eyes of tomorrow. You can do it, database. You can do it. You can do it. Put your code into it. Come on. I was just looking up so many weapons over the past hour or so. You click off of it barely, and it yeets the whole search. That was just a misclick. I was moving my hand on my mouse. Obviously, it's what mouses do. Mice? What mice do? Mouses? Come on. We're just trying to look at new... Come on, new catalyst. Come on, let's go. Come on. You can do it. Apparently not. Damn it. Because new catalyst only shows the ones that are like brand new. It can do it. Come on. Come on. I've looked up so many already. You can look up a few more. Apparently not. You cannot do it. Can I navigate around the search bar or just bring up the pages? And as the dev has said, the website's obviously just getting slammed with updates and data right now. That's why it's so slow. That is why this is happening. Banana. I'm surprised there are no buffs to supers, even though we're getting them way less often in Raid. So I want to look up Microcosm as well. You know, Parasite's getting the reload perk, where if you deal damage with the other weapons and you go back to Parasite, it reloads itself. Was it Sympathetic Arsenal or whatever the hell it's called? It's all the Evergreen Eververse, sure, whatever. Chronolog exchange, whatever. Rewards pass update, indeed. Damn, this website is struggling. Struggling. Damn. Okay, well, it's struggling. If it's struggling for a little while, then we'll ignore it and come back to it later. I gotta shoot this freaking Fafnir real quick. Hold on. All right, so where is the shooting range still? Still, yep, okay. Can I have basic, normal shooting range, please? Thank you. Because if a lot of these catalysts are just dropping from Vanguard Ops. Now, Vanguard Ops should still classify as Arena Ops. Or maybe they don't. I'd like to be able to run Arena Ops to farm for Black Armory weapons while also having a chance to get the new catalysts. Although there are so many that drop from that playlist, it might rain like crazy for the first few, and then you'll eventually get down to like, I need the last 3. And then you'll never get them. Can I get a large Chungus, please? It's a crazy looking gun. Hell yeah. All right, so individual shots. 2,500 damage a shot. Okay, so 2,500 damage. So then how do you do the... Oh, I can suck all the ammo? 2,800. Or is that a mistake? Should I only click it once? I think it's only, I should only click it once. I think it's just click it once. It's a 30% weaken. Oh, that's all it's doing? Is it the tractor cannon debuff? It says dramatically weaken targets for a short time. Is it just... It does take half the ammo. But then you can't do it again. If it's ranged tractor cannon, but it sucks so much ammo. Consume a portion of the weapon's reserves. Is it always just half? So will I go to 6? No. It actually just costs 9 ammo. It costs 9 ammo. Regardless. The bonus damage is not affected by the weaken, or it's always affected by the weaken. Okay, no, it's still affected. Oh, I see what was happening. So the shot happens, the first shot, and then the delay. It's not really expensive. Yeah, so the bonus hits are already... You would need a crazy reload speed to be able to do this and actually use all your ammo. Yeah, you need a lot of reload speed because you run out on the last 2 shots. So for a ranged encounter, you can only do this once. You can only put up the weaken once. So for burst, it could be good for like a 20-second boss damage phase. You could do the if it's the same debuff as tractor. Yeah, if it's still a tractor cannon weakness, it could be good for short boss damage phases. You could have one person on this linear fusion instead of on tractor cannon, which sacrifices a lot of their damage. $117. Yeah, proc accelerated assault was 117. 117. Okay. 117. Same buff as tractor cannon. It does last less time. Lasts less time. So the person that is quantum novaing has to keep shooting the target. Okay. But if that person is just blowing their load with Fafnir, then that means they're both doing damage from ranged and debuffing the target and probably doing more damage than if they had tractor cannon on. Interesting. Because when you're on tractor, the strat for the longest time now was like tractor and like double special with like Mint Retrograde and Sciaturna, or you were doing the tractor cannon Titan stuff with double SMG, and you were doing like tractor SMG swap, build your Thunder Crash back up, retractor Thunder Crash, go back to SMGs, build your Thunder Crash back up, right? You're doing that, but if that's gone, so it's short form range tractor cannon for about 20 seconds. Literally as long as the Quantum Nova buff lasts, because then you don't have any ammo. Okay. If that's the goal, that does seem potentially like the goal, because not every boss can be tractor cannoned as well, due to the fact that some bosses are not on platforms and they're too fucking far away. So, all right. I see the vision. Okay. Now, back to database. Let's see if we can look up a weapon. No, is it still down? Oh, okay. Still down. Damn it. Damn it. I just want to look up the new catalysts. Ah! Damn it. All right. I mean, I can sort of test this right now, just with a 100 weapon stat, so no additional weapon damage specifically, and I'll go no surges, no well, just to see. I'll have to try to like do a self timer for 20 seconds as well, because I will need to oops, I messed that up. Also, does this guy count as a boss? He's yellow, right? Yeah, he's on the bottom of the screen. This has jolting feedback on it, right? Yeah. How many shots did jolting feedback with this in the rotation? 3? 3 volleys to get a jolting feedback hit. Okay. Okay, well, I went until Mitt ran out of ammo. That was not even 23,000 damage. Hit the wrong button. Okay, so that was in the duration. So it already, I messed up a shot, so it would have added an extra whatever. Interesting. So it's a little bit better. Yeah. So in overall output of damage and ammo economy, it deals, let's say, 5,000 more damage in the same 20-second or so window. And I wasn't like, I was just in my head timing the mint retrograde burst while also weaving in the jolting burst from Sciaturna. But just shooting this new linear fusion rifle in a 20-second window did more damage. So definitely seems like a potential. Now the real question is, because they Bungie unnerfed. Oh, where is it? A slightly unnerfed. Why is all this stuff grayed out? I said exotic, yes. Weapon. Divinity. Has been slightly unnerfed. So now the cage is a 20% damage. And the cage applies a little faster. Definitely popped up real quick. Okay. Because before, Divinity only had a 15% damage bubble. Now it's a 20% damage bubble. But putting up the Divinity cage makes landing precision hits easier in certain situations. But the debuff from a 30% weaken hopefully still works. Would need another person to test to see what their numbers were. What's up, R4? Would need someone else to test numbers, because would a strat for ranged fights that were precision, would you want a Divinity and a Fafnir, or if people just, you know, landed their shots? Because before, Divinity's bubbles debuff would override, so you would only want to use Tractor or Divinity, not both. That could potentially still be the case. So for full precision 1 Divinity 5 sniper rifles, that might work. But if you can all land your damn shots, someone on Fafnir, if it's like a 20-second damage window, would still do more damage, especially if it's at range. Like a Witness, which you can't Tractor Cannon because it's too far away. So usually you were forcing your hunter to tether. But now, if your opening burst salvo of everyone going crazy is just buffed by someone Fafnirin blasting with a linear fusion rifle that does more damage than a tractor setup, that could definitely be good. Because you can have one person on Fafnir and a bunch of people on Refurbished. Because as long as you have a Refurbished with aggregate charge, as long as you have 3 debuffs on the target, which you can have from the Void debuff, and then you need to have, you know, a Scorch or a Jolt or, you know, a Sever or something, and then your Refurbished does have 30% additional damage. On top of the 30% from the weaken, from the super weaken. There's only a few bosses in the game that I'm really thinking about that really could benefit from that. Witness being one of them. Yeah. So the trade-off is easier crits for a 20% damage amp, or land your crits because you're playing a first-person shooter the game for a 30% damage amp. Okay. The potential for that to work is interesting. Also, quickly, how much freaking damage is this hand cannon doing? That's a lot of primary damage. I mean, that was actually quite a while doing that. That was another 20 seconds or so. Only did 8,000. But that's a lot of primary damage kablamos just for holding down the trigger. Just for a little old hand cannon. Oh yeah, so you don't have to reload before you do this, right? You just have to... Yeah, that was actually... Yeah. Okay. Damn. That's pretty fun little hand cannon here. Pretty damn fun. So wait, that way we have Sunshot for solar, Turncoat for void, dim sync download error. What's the special arc hand cannon? I mean, Graviton Spike is arc stasis. Do we have just like an arc? We don't have like an arc hand cannon that's just an exotic arc hand cannon, do we? No. We do not. The closest thing to an arc hand cannon is Graviton Spike. But it's arc into stasis, back from stasis into arc. You go back and forth. Yeah, I was thinking for exotic hand cannons that are very elementally focused. Because obviously Sunshot is full solar, Turncoat is full void. Also, the weakening burst from this hand cannon is only a 15%, I'm assuming. Well, it has an explosive shot. It's 188 damage. From 97. Well, it goes from 97 to 111. The explosion is different. So I think it's, yeah, a 15% damage bump. So it's the regular, it's the verb weaken. Okay. The verb weaken is still the 15. Just on napkin math. Whereas the other effects that say dramatically weaken are the 30. I didn't read that. Does Tractor say dramatically weaken? Suppressing their abilities and dramatically weakening. Okay. So that's phenomenal verb updating. Dramatically weakening. Although, real talk, you don't have to have Dark Souls tooltips in your video game. It could just, I don't know, say the percentage. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. I don't know why they feel like they need to be cryptic about their verbiage or how it's written. It could just say, you know, and dramatically weakening, parentheses, 30%, parentheses. And then on this one, it could say causing shots to weaken, parentheses, 15%, parentheses, targets. Could just say the amount. Heaven fucking forbid. Your tooltip just says what it does. Reading the card explains the card, Magic the Gathering style. But you gotta have this like, we just don't want to have the math in the game. But all players that know what the fuck's going on are gonna just use external tools to look at the math in the game anyway. I don't know. This game isn't Dark Souls or Elden Ring or Bloodborne, okay? It could just say what the card does. Oh well. No perks in this game do that though. Like none says shit. Again, like deal damage to all the equipped weapons within a short time to give this weapon a damage boost for an improved duration. A damage boost, parenthetical, 30%, open and close parentheses, for an improved duration. And then the duration would have parentheses or a bracket, 5 seconds, 5S, 5.0S, closed. Like, just fucking say it. Say it with your chest. But, oh well, we'll just use third-party tools to figure everything out then. Anyway. Oh well. Silly game is silly. All right. Is the website working again? Checking. Ah. Checking. Please, Light GG, come back. No. I want to look up more catalysts. Thorn and Malfeasance. Well, those are kinetic, though. Malfeasance is kinetic. Technically, it's like Taken. It does additional damage to Blighted and Taken. And Thorn is just kinetic damage. It doesn't have an element exactly. Some vagueness creates arguments over which option is better. Does it? Players that do endgame in this game just use external resources to solve those arguments anyway. So like, I don't know. It's poison damage. Not, I mean, kind of. Lore-wise, it's poison damage. There's no poison damage in Destiny, though. Poison damage isn't a thing. Like, it's not an element. We only have kinetic, arc, solar void, strand, stasis. That's all we have. So, but flavor-wise, it says that. Sure, because it has a dot. Yeah. Yeah, so to make a tractor cannon melee setup work, you'd have to use shotguns and fusion rifles then. Those players aren't going to read in-game tooltips anyway. That's true. So what then? Yeah, then the option, the counterpoint to that option then is, can I have an option in my settings where it's like advanced tooltips? You know, like give me like advanced tooltips or something. You know what I mean? Not from Bungie. Fuck. Sure, I guess. Listen to the memories in places of darkness. Pale heart. Memories heard. I don't know what this achievement was, but it's a pale heart one. I still have quite a few on the pale heart, but I haven't finished yet. Pet Archie, we did. Purchase all fragments of light from Ikora. Purchase all aspects, fragments, and abilities from Exo Stranger. Complete the tenants. We did do that one. That's the starting quest we did. On the moon, defeat a powerful wizard with your super. That wizard. Okay, it's a D1 reference, I think. In any combatant focus activity, defeat a single rank and file enemy combatant with your super. A bit much, really. Defeat a single rank and file enemy combatant with your super, like in an activation. I did that maybe accidentally. On the moon, I guess. Sure. I thought that's fine. That was 50 legendary marks for that? Really? Interesting. Telesto report. Defeat combatants with the exotic weapon Telesto in any activity. Bonus progress is granted while you have a Telesto emblem equipped. What the fuck? Slay out with Telesto? Say less. I'm in. Check website. Is it back up? I want to look up catalysts. Damn it. There's a new exotic mission. Squeeze me. Like, was like a hidden exotic mission. It was probably the exotic mission that we were going to get in the Shadow and Order update. You're watching Dado do it. So yeah, it's got to be tied to the Shadow and Order update, yeah? They must have cut back so many servers to have this much contacting Destiny 2. Well, that or the game never really ever got to a point where it could handle lots of people playing it. And right now, let's check real quick. Just on Steam, we're at 156,000. On the Destiny Tracker API, it actually says 0. So API is crashed. The last scan was 315,000 for PvE with 192.4 thousand Crucible. But usually those numbers are within the last 24 hours. Yeah, so the API has probably gone absolutely kablooey right now, which is very possible. It is incredibly possible to have gone kablooey. That can absolutely happen. It takes place in Pit of Heresy? What? Oh, so that makes me wonder, is it like a full-on exotic mission, or are there going to be branches of new stuff in potentially multiple locations then? Because the patch notes do say explore. It's in Pit of Heresy. How did Datto randomly stumble upon this? Bale is in it yapping at you? Yeah, okay. So it's definitely part of Shadow and Order then that we're just not getting. So then, yeah, are there going to be more... Are there going to be more little things? Oh, it's a separating mission called Oblation. But you proc it by doing Pit of Heresy. Okay. Okay, it's the same prompt if you click here or click in the portal tab. No idea where to find it on the moon somewhere. Oh, well, I mean, there are these little vignettes, right, to find certain things, but that's for the moments of triumph. So, yeah, do you not know if it's... So it's not just in the dungeon? You had to find it somewhere on the moon? Interesting. We can run around for a little bit and see. I really wanted to keep looking up catalysts and stuff, but this is the website is definitely Kaborkin right now. So I'll have to try it again later. Oh! Oh, that's sorry for the incredible flashbang right there. Well, now, with the distortions on all the different planets, I wonder if some of like the distortion what the fuck? There's totality? I have noticed that when I was here earlier that there is totality division on the moon, which again could just be, yeah, see? Now there's freaking totality division on the moon, which they never were here before. So I'm wondering if this is just stuff that would have been in Shadow and Order.
Stay away.
Clearly. Would have just been stuff that would have been in the update. Last saw he was in a lost sector in this zone. Oh, this is the lost sector up here. Oh, yeah, the Lost Sector is just right here in the Chaos Revelation. These are sparrows going into the strike. Or going to explore the zones. The side zones. There's actually a bug in the game that makes the sparrows stay here. They weren't supposed to stay here. But there was a bug and the community said leave it in. But yeah, if it's a quest prompt, I don't remember this room being down here. Oh, was this one of the rooms for one of those like rare moon baddies we had to beat up back during Shadowkeep? I think so. Or no, I don't think this door used to be here. I'm also not seeing the other hive glyph. Oh, there it is. I missed. Yeah, what is this door back here? This little... I think it must have been the Shadowkeep Dinglebop that we go back down here and beat up. So I don't think this has anything to do with it. But this door doesn't seem... But yeah, but if it's a triggered event that he has to have from something else. Excuse me, I'm not doing Ultras of Sorrow right now. I can go check the Lost Sector. Oh, the fuck's that? Okay. Oh, now these enemies are distorted. Is that just like making distorted Lost Sectors, or is that something? But also, I don't know if they're actually distorted or not, or if they're just, that's the That just a nightmare goo? I think that's just a nightmare goo because they're not sending out the seekers to go after me. Nope, there they are. Never mind. There are the seekers right there, so they are distorted. Oh yeah, tormented servant, not okay. Well, we started something down here. So now I wonder, are there other hidden little missions in different lost sectors across the entire game as just the entry point for queuing something up? They can just put start points there because they phase players. What is Lodi wearing? Dude, his drip is crazy. His drip goes wild, man. The scarf is maybe a bit much. It's very Fred from Scooby-Doo, but he's also wearing clothes. It's true, yeah. Also, yeah, this wasn't here before. I have run this lost sector enough to know that this was not here. This door was not here before. It yells 1950s Caribbean vacation. Well, oh, but hold on. There are a whole bunch of these little new bosses in a lot of lost sectors. There are moments of triumph for a lot of them. They're in the patch notes. Yeah, see? They're 9 touched. Because this is the thing you need the key for to go into this room. And that's just for a quest, really. There's no real reason to go back there after you've already done that quest. So going in here, I'm pretty damn sure that door was not there, but I cannot open this door. So there's something way to open this new door that has appeared. So I'm pretty damn sure it has a new door, and it's lit in a way to draw your eye to it very clearly. But there was a blob. Is there a triumph for just finding a lot of these blobs? That's just Nightmare of Arguth 9 touch. It's just like it's just the same boss at the end, but he's all weird and goopy. Yeah, see, so find and destroy a corruption within K1 Revelation on the moon to draw the Nine's attention. So it just starts, I guess, a slightly harder version of the same Lost Sector, and there's a bunch now. So there's EDZ and Cosmodrome, Nessus, Dreaming City, Europa, Throne World. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these. So is it to go do all of them? Is it to go do all of these and that's what procs it? To beat all of these 9 touch dingleboppers? Which there's 7 of them, of course, because Bungie's obsessed with the number 7. Is that it, you think? I mean, you just saw Datto in that activity because he did this before? So unless it's something you get from doing the distortions, and it's a drop from the distortion that was on this planet. Because I did it, I just got a couple pieces of loot. I didn't get anything really special for it. I just did it and followed it and fought the extra like mini boss wave, and then that was it. So let's see. Do those things respawn? That's the question. Do those big goo blobs respawn? If they respawn, it's very possible that it is just a switch you can keep throwing. But if they don't respawn, then they're a knockout list. It respawned. Okay. You see, these are all like regular Hive doing their thing. And if you blast this thing, they all go blah, 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 blah. And they get 9 touched. Yeah, I think I might have to go do all of these. But I don't know if that's the unlock that you're thinking that maybe Datto figured out. Or if someone else figured it out and just told him. So I guess I can go around and try to figure that out right now. So let's go here. Oh yeah, expunging, stitching, and cleansing events. Okay. Case files. Case files. Oh man. Okay. Case files, huh? Upgrade a crafted weapon to tier 5. You know what deserves that? Commemoration. This doesn't cost anything? Interesting. So if you've already, oh, because the tier unlocking for crafted weapons is tied to the weapon level, and my commemoration is level 323. Because I made this like 3 years ago, back in 2023, and yeah, so this cost to initially get your weapon high enough to then tier it, but now I have to go back and reshape it. Sorry, there's so many little things, so I have to go back to the enclave to shape it again. I'd imagine so. Doing, yeah, 8:30 Eastern. 8:30-ish, 8:40-ish start time. Yep. One night clear. Let's go. I mean, you want to do it right because you want to see all your crazy new VFX in the raid, don't you? I would assume. We only have so many more resets before we don't really need to worry about it anymore, I think. We have 2 or 3 more re-clears. And then after that, it's just asking if people still need stuff and want to go. Oh, yeah. Okay. It still will cost a little bit of something. Okay. It's still costing a little bit. So on the cost is here, not on the weapon. The weapon unlock is the level, and then you reshape with your improved perks. Which they are quite small bumps. So the extended magazine actually did not change the magazine size at all. It's already maxed at 75. Oh, damn. It costs 2 ascended alloy and 2 prisms. Okay. These are already enhanced because this is part of the weapon level itself. So it costs a little bit for the enhanced origin and a little bit for these two also. I do wonder about arrowhead break on this guy instead of small bore for the recoil direction, but yeah. So it's 6 enhancement prisms and 2 ascendant alloy. But I mean, hey, it's things to use these currencies for that have barely had no use in a long time. Upgrading your crafted weapons to tier 5. The weapon is a new weapon of sorrow, a fusion rifle. Okay, a fusion rifle. Man, this is crazy. Crafted and tier 5 did. Level 323. It's my highest level weapon, without a doubt. You upgrade your Fate Bringer first, Not my first thing I upgraded was my Yeartide Apex. My Yeartide Apex with 16,000 kills on it. That was a tier 4, that it was still a god roll, but I didn't get a tier 5 of it, so I upgraded it. Yeah. Upgrade your age-old bond. Age-old bond, good. Do you have the destabilizing repulsor brace version? Is that what you're running? Yeah, age-old bond, good. Definitely good. But I'm going to still try to farm a tier 5 version of this. But man, it's going to be tough. Because I have to get a tier 5 version and a shiny, preferably, for the special skin that's got Chaos Reshaped and Heal Clip and Flared Magwell. The barrel doesn't really matter, and a Reload Masterwork. Like, that's the key, right? It's Flared with a reload speed and then Heal Clip in Chaos Reshaped. These 4 matter. These are whatever. I guess small bore would be nice. But it really doesn't matter what the barrel is. You got the crafted version with Dragonfly and Destabilizing. Oh, so yeah, the two splash perks. Yeah. The 2 splash perks is also fine. It's weird you can still interact with this thing for some reason. Oh, they removed that weird thing right there. There's this weird shooting range they made before they made the actual shooting range. They only ever remove useful content. Well, they did remove the like the tribute hall when we first got it, our first little twinge at like a player housing-ish sort of thing. That's true. That is true. That did happen. Just clicking on things, see if any new prompts come up while I'm here at the Enclave. Probably not, if I had to guess. Okay, so where we go? I was trying to track these. Yeah, upgraded crafting up into tier 5. Forgot what. Oh, they're in the 9 stories and the 9. Okay. I'm not sure if these are the thing. So the Quarry EDZ. And the Dark Forest. Which one's the Quarry again? Sunken Isles. Sunken Isles, the quarry. So only thing I can think that was tied to that, unless it's some other proc to make that story, to make that that story point come up, that there's a new exotic mission, which is clearly just one that was tied to Shadow and Order. A lot of people here. What the hell? Oh, it's one more blob forward. Okay. The tier 5. Well, the ornament, any ornament now is the golden one, right? It's is it the golden one or the blue? Does it do this? Does it do the blue or the gold? The gold? Okay. Oh, there's the blob. Ouch, dude. Those Eclipse Seekers do not mess around. Yeah, it doesn't look great. I saw on a weapon earlier today. It does not look, it don't look great. This hand cannon does a lot of damage for a primary, but also primary exotics got another 10% buff. But it still makes you wonder is how much of the Shadow and Order stuff is actually still in the game, but it's just been recombobulated to be in different places now and not be where it would have been before. We do be contacting those Destiny 2 servers. This is the one that we, so this is done. So now we're going to we do be contacting. Anytime now, game. If you want to, you know, stop freaking out. Cosmodrome, the Velis labyrinth on the Cosmodrome. Whoops. Cosmodrome, which is also now under attack. Which one is the Velis Labyrinth again, or Vels? The one I don't like. Great! The shitty one. Might as well do this public event while we're here. First thing to do is start the strike Scarlet Keep. At the end, equip a weapon of sorrow. There will be green symbols in there to destroy. After that, you can go where Hoshladoon spawned, activate a crystal. Holy shit, it's like a full-on thing?
Need something? Warlock, here to help.
So, okay, yeah. Is there... I didn't realize this... That skybox looks crazy.
The Vanguard keeps supply vectors towards the city as clear as possible across hostile territory. I've marked targets of opportunity that could use your attention.
Oh. So was the tease about Warmind cells coming back just a tease? Or, cause I looked through like every freaking armor set. Where's the rest of the goo? Probably down below. Because there was some little cryptic tease about Warmind cells coming back. I didn't see anything. Okay, well, it's too far away. I missed a blob somewhere. Oh, I guess someone else got it. And you got 15 seconds to find the corruption team. Where's it at? Fizzled. Ah. Uh-oh. What are these? Oh, these are corruption blobs that we can't destroy. We didn't find all of the thingies for that public event. It was around here somewhere, just didn't find it. Still get a tier 5 weapon, what the fuck? The new hand cannon. It's a 100 round per minute hand cannon. 100? Oh, it's a spread shot. It's a freaking shotgun hand cannon. Dimensional shift. Collecting a void breach causes final blows to provide a higher value void over shield. And master of arms? Or surrounded? Or 1-2 punch? 1-2 punch with pugilist? What the fuck? It's a freaking shotgun hand cannon. Yeah, the Ironwood 03. Oh, now those distortions are gone. Hmm. Hmm. So who the hell was running Scarlet Keep with a weapon of sorrow on? So that makes me wonder how many other random proc quest objectives are we gonna find as a community over the next so many days that could be tied to different locations. That's very satisfying to do. Okay, 7th Seraph. It's real. Kind of, but it's real. Rasputin's Wrath. Final blows with area of effect damage, solar abilities, 7th Seraph weapons, or Ikelos weapons grants Warmind charges. Each stack of Warmind charge increases your weapons and grenade stat. And Rasputin's Reprisal. While you have Warmind charges, defeating powerful combatants, destroying a construct, or destroying a tangle releases a solar detonation that damages combatants and heals allies. Barricades, turrets, stasis crystals, other objects created in the field. Literally doing just beat me to it. So it's a weapon and grenade focused build, but you'll have to look in the database to how much weapon and grenade stat you get to make a build that is weapon and grenade but doesn't go over capping them. Clearly it's just get weapon and grenade because you're going to be using solar abilities from ideally you're going to be on solar and using Ikelos or 7th Seraph weapons. You could be prismatic with some strand because you can do tangle synergies. But the only way to proc this, man, this feels like, does the new Titan barricade that you explode? It does say barricades right there. Will that count? When you destroy your own solar barricade, would it also release a Warmind cell detonation? Holy shit, dude. This could be an insane Solar Titan build. Oh my gosh. I mean, mine rolled Powerhouse. So I'm rolling Powerhouse, so it's Weapon Super Melee. And I got a freaking 7th Seraph VY7. This is the... It rolled Seraph rounds, jolting feedback, trickle charge. What the hell? Maybe rolling storm trickle charge. Rasputin's arsenal. Breaking a target's shield partially reloads this weapon's magazine an improved amount. Or eyes up. This weapon gains reload speed, range, and slightly increased damage against combatants for a short time when combat begins. And final blows extend and enhance this bonus by an improved amount. When combat begins. Oh man, that seems so scary for... Like scary good for Solar Titan. It seems quite good for Solar Titan. Quite good indeed. If you can self-proc, hey, what's up, Sylv? Hello. Your day go all right today? Kepris or Hoarfrost Prismatic with Dranger's Lash? Well, is I know Kepri's got that slight update, but like, is Kepri's worth using now after the update? Oh, here's the we have to collect all of these. I'm not gonna collect them now. There's a whole bunch. These are the case files. Ow. Oh, so do prismatic Kepris Hoarfrost. Okay, if you're doing both together in prismatic, yeah. Okay. Wow. Because there is also Tangle synergy too. There is also Tangle synergy there, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something there. And if you're already doing Titan, so you're going to want... So you could go like Skirmisher Armor, which is melee weapon. And then you farm Skirmisher Armor that's melee weapon with grenade. Because you can have high melee stat. Oh, but you'll need class too, though. You'll want barricade uptime. You want barricade uptime. Maybe you run like Reaver, which is class melee. And then you try to get it to roll grenade and weapon as your two tertiaries. Because the question is, the barricade damage that explodes will probably scale with your class stat. Because class stat affecting things now will scale with the class stat. So you'd probably want 200 class. Or at least 100 for the uptime. But then you're going to still want melee because you're a Titan. And you're going to want some amount of weapon because it's synergized with weapon and grenade. Could be that. Could be something. Yeah, unless the Warmind scales on the class stat. Yeah. That's what I'm wondering. Because it's destroying... I mean, it reads it's destroying like powerful combatants. Like defeating a powerful combatant will always make it proc, but then destroying a construct or tangles. So now tangles are... I have to look again. Are tangles grenade or melee stat? Because threadlings are grenade stat. Are tangles melee stat? Like the damage that they increase by or with? But also, I gotta figure this out for a warlock build. Because it feels like this is a warlock prismatic strand. Because being able to charge Rasputin's Wrath, because warlocks can make a lot of tangles, and then throwing a tangle, which would be both a... Man, were they teasing this? Was this going to be a real thing that was going to come back anyway? Is this something that was actually... Dude, you gotta think. Was this something that they just patched in late? Or was this something that they were actually planning on and teasing? And it was going to come back in some way when all this stuff got revamped? Because we already had the synergy teased to us. Because Whirling Ovation is a strand rocket that explodes in solar damage. And that's what this new Warmind Cell synergy is, because you can throw a strand tangle to release a solar explosion. Or did they make the rocket think it's cool and then in the last 6 months scramble to make all of this stuff, make this set? I don't know. Interesting. But it also works with stasis crystals. So you could play a stasis build that spawns a lot of stasis crystals and just use 7th Seraph or Icalos weapons on stasis. And then if you spawn your own stasis crystals, you just blow them up and then they'll blow up as Warmind cells. This is disgusting. This might have some absolutely ridiculously fun build potential. Obviously, you need the right 7th Seraph and or Icalos weapons. Or you have to play solar. Or have solar abilities to charge it, right? It's very specific that you have to charge it with very targeted things.
Power to Cosmo Ops.
That's so
Requesting
cool.
visual confirmation of a warsat about to touch down in your sector.
But the touchdown in your sector. Damn. Anyway, very distracted from what I was trying to do, which I guess is not the exotic mission spawn that I was trying to work on. Eris mourns mommy issues. Does she have mommy issues? The fuck? Begin stitching. Columns collected. Oh, it's just this. This is not very... It's whatever. These are just copy and pasted little events from the Traveler Paleheart stuff. Ah! Last one. Yeah, because the solar barricade explosion would be class, yeah. Hello. There is a triumph for killing Randall the Vandal. Yep, yep. Now, he's a rare spawn, though. Is a rare spawn. So not every time you run out here to this cave will it spawn. It's right here. Oh, he's there this time. Ow. He does summon a lot of shanks. Oh my goodness. It's a lot of shanks.
Guardian. Vanguard scouts report a fallen catch near your current position.
Handle Randall the Vandal. There you go. Yep, yep. He did summon a lot of shit. He did indeed. Depositing. Yeah, I appreciate that, Sylv. But your day went good? All right. Nice. You were a little gonzo earlier this morning. Well, last night, I guess, or whatever. Tank number 1. Tank number 2. Hello. Still immune in its summoning animation? Come on. My whole grenade. Peong, peong. 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 It was all good, man. You were having an evening of it. All right, there's my strange signal for this planet. Now we have the optional procced event. Yo, there's 7 Seraph CQC. It's weird that I didn't see any of this armor in the collections tab. So they made it hidden until you earned it. So the Warmind armor is right here on Cosmodrome. Hmm. 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 Powerhouse again, but it rolled freaking health. I just need to get pieces of it. Getting powerhouse with health. 3. I could try going Grenadier. Abolitionist is grenade class. Interesting. Yo, the guy is throwing his bubble around. Ah. Owie. Ah! Wait, that guy's invisible? What the hell? Oh, this is just waves of enemies on this one. Okay. Yeah, freaking marauders being invisible. Destroy corruptions. There was one right there that someone already got. One right there. No, we just have power-ups. There's still one more corruption somewhere. We're just having power-ups for some reason. Oh my gosh, so many thingies. Someone found it. Okay. More waves. A sublimator? What the hell? We sublimating? All right. Defeat the distorted sublimator. Okay. Oh, that gives a huge the strange multiplier. Ooh. Class, weapons, and super. No grenade. That's melee super weapons right there. How does armor upgrade now? Whoa. Upgrade armor. Improve its 3 lowest stats by 1 up to maximum of 5 in each. Upgrade to a masterwork. So I gotta test this. So you get the low stat. That doesn't change. Can you tier it up? You can't tier up armor, you just masterwork, which gives the 5 lowest. Okay. Which is how everything else, yeah, you get the extra free stats, but you can't tier up armor. Only weapons. This is the spread shot hand cannon again. Okay. So what was the rest of this? I didn't read all this thread that Duan posted. The symbols need to be shot in an order of the symbols on the lock of the door from both steps 1 and 2. Wait, but this doesn't say what step 1 was. Oh, is step 1 go to Scarlet Keep? What's step 1? Found the ornament this morning from Eververse Focusing. Was wondering what it was. Okay. I'd look at that more later. Locked hive door and cabal on the moon. Yep, people finding things. Yep. Oh, they changed. I see they changed Callus. Found a. Oh, this is before the update. Found a room. The post doesn't say if part 1, but then why did they say symbols are needed to be shot in order of the symbols on the lock of the door? On the lock of the door for both step 1 and 2. But then it just jumps to step 2. Whole bunch of crystals on the moon to shoot. I'll just put that in the actual Discord so we don't lose it. People are already reporting a bunch of bugs, of course. That's gonna happen. Okay. Is Light GG back? Performing security verification. Oh shit. Are we back? Get some time to look at more catalysts now. Light GG put a verification step probably to prevent too much spam. Let me get over here real quick and just we'll hang out before I go any further into this lost sector. Let me see. Are we back? Bom, 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 bom. What were we looking at? The next... Eyes of Tomorrow. Come on, little website. You can do it. Yes! So Eyes of Tomorrow has... It shoots tons of tiny rockets that all track multiple targets simultaneously. Up to 6 targets releases a volley divided amongst the tracked targets. Defeating 4 or more combatants in a single volley will increase the damage of the next volley by 50% and refund you some ammunition. And it's getting Demolitionist and Blast Distributor. What? Okay. So dealing splash damage grants a bonus to the grenade stat up to plus 50, I think. And then Demolitionist is kills with the weapon generate grenade energy, and activating your grenade ability reloads the weapon from reserves. Oh my god. So lock on, shoot, throw your grenade that is then buffed by Blast Distributor. It reloads Eyes of Tomorrow with the 50% stronger volley. Okay. That'll actually make it, I think, a bit usable compared to what it is now. Damn. But it is a mobbing rocket launcher. So it's for like arena ops. Maybe some harder Grandmasters. But it has to get 4 kills in a single volley. Damn. Okay. That's definitely a thing. Damn. Okay. Okay. Very good. Very good. Lament. What did they give Lament? They unnerfed it almost back to its glory day. Almost unnerfed. It'd still be 30% weaker than its pinnacle form, but at least it's not. Oh, come on, Light.gg. You give me one great search. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I spelled it wrong, didn't I? Or searching from the front page is faster than searching when you're already in a page. Anyway, Lament is a chainsaw sword. It's a chainsaw sword. You block to rev the blade. You gain stacks of damage with the revved attack. You hold it down to rev the sword, and then it's left, 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 right, I believe. Light attacks consume 20% sword energy, or it's left, 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 right. It's 3 or 4 lefts and then a right attack, which then gives you bonus weapon stacks up to 150% bonus damage, up to 185% increased secondary hits of its damage. So it wants to just... Then landing hits gives you HP. What's its catalyst? Burning Ambition. Okay. So it hits multiple times during its revved combo because it's a chain sword. Dealing sustained damage scorches the target, and dealing damage to a scorched target inflicts scorch. Holy shit.
Guardian, Vanguard scouts report a fallen mining crew is about to touch down near your current position.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now, okay. Okay. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. Because I wonder if it'll do an ignition per revved combo. I wonder if it hits enough times in each. Yeah, I don't know. Because the light attacks hit once. If it gives 10 scorch per time, that's 40. And then the heavy attack hits multiple times. I forgot how many times the heavy attack hits. I don't know if it was 3 or 4 hits in the heavy attack. We'll have to try it out. Because that might ignite in one combo, but that's still only going to be 6 to 8 hits. So you need 2 combos to... Oh, man. That seems very funny. Okay, that's pretty good. We know Parasite is getting the reload perk. Deterministic Chaos. This machine gun is very bad. So it has 48 rounds in the magazine. Every 16 rounds, it has a special shot. So the first 16 rounds is a weakened shot. Oh, but it only weakens after 32 uninterrupted rounds. No, sorry. Yeah. Every 4th shot is the heavy shot, which weakens. Releasing the trigger after a vexadecimal projectile partially reloads the weapon's magazine. That's the buff it got, so it reloads itself. It has heavy metal, which is like different destabilizing rounds, because the 4th round... The fourth round volatiles, but every 4th round weakens. It's also getting target lock. That is a big damage bonus for shooting the target. I don't know if that's enough to make it strong enough. That will require just some math. It'll definitely be better if you're in solo content and want to use it, but... Target lock only. Maybe? I don't know. The problem with it was that its base damage was just not good. It's still a machine gun. Machine guns aren't really that good for big damage other than Thunderlord, and Thunderlord just got nerfed, so that's, I don't know, that's maybe anyway, Winter Bite. This is the heavy glaive. It deals a lot of damage when you are just slapping away with it. It can also shoot out a freezing orb of slow and shatter. It deals increased damage with melee attacks as long as it has ammunition. What's it getting? Rhyme Stealer. Okay. Destroying a stasis crystal or defeating a frozen target weapon grants you frost armor. So not a damage bonus, but a survivability one because you are using a glaive in melee. And it does stack slow. It applies 40 slow per hit. So in 3 powered hits, it freezes the target, and the 4th one you'd hit the frozen target and it would shatter. So then it would give you Rhyme Stealer procced. Okay. Yes, that's totally fine. That is a synergy. That sounds good. Okay. Very thematic. Okay, Microcosm. This is one I was really wondering about. I really like this trace rifle. So Microcosm, it's a heavy kinetic power ammo trace rifle. Fires a beam with kinetic light, deals massive bonus damage to shields, deals 400% increased damage to combatant shields and subjugator bosses. So tormentors, subjugators, things that technically don't have they don't have HP. They have 1 HP, but they're all shield apparently, which is really weird. And then the other bonus is that after you pop your super, it does a 20% increased damage for 20 seconds once your super energy reaches 0. So one-off super as well as radiance, things that are pop, done, drain per meter, it gains a 20% increased damage amp for 20 seconds. And as kinetic, it deals an additional 10% damage for precision hits. And then it's getting thresh and stopping power. Yep, killing combatants with the weapon generates small amounts of super energy, so it gives a super energy bonus. And stopping power, this is weapon's kinetic ordnance, can more easily stagger combatants and grants increased target acquisition and damage against low health targets. So it has improved stagger and an execute damage bonus on low health targets. Now that's good for mobbing. I don't know how does stopping power work with bosses? Stopping power. It's a newer perk that I don't think I've really ever seen much around stopping power. Yeah, it just came out in season 28, which was technically last season. So it's a scaling 7 to 15% increased damage with remaining health under 33% health. So I'm assuming this is 33%, but regular stopping power was 30. This is the enhanced. I'm assuming the regular version is 30%. Although the exotics aren't going to have enhanced perks. I'm assuming they just have the base version of the perk or trait active. So is it under 30? Oh, under 30% is normal. So I don't know what the enhanced one is. I have to probably go to the other page. So that means that Microcosm gets an execute of, you know, an average between 7 and 15% damage, because the 15% you'll get, you know, like almost no health remaining, I would assume. And the kinetic ordnance more easily staggers combatants. It just means it has more stagger force, so it can push and interrupt enemies. The increased target acquisition is weird because it's a beam weapon. It's not really going to do a whole lot. It's a hit scan beam weapon, so I don't know if it just makes the hitbox larger or more ebb towards crits. But that is very good. Although Thresh on it is strange because don't really mob with this weapon. But if you had to, it gets your super back faster, or it can help maybe top off your super. Where do we even get the freaking microcosm? It's still Vanguard Ops, Gambit, and Crucible? Damn it. Risk Runner got chain reaction. Oh yeah, because I'm always looking at the ones that I don't have. Oh yeah, the all the ones that didn't have one. I had a list up. Let me see. Does the is Light GG updated to actually have all the new catalysts? No. These are like the new one, so it's still not, they're not flagged yet. They're still not all flagged. Okay. I had a big list. I forgot if it was on a Kyber post or someone else. Someone had posted all of the exotic catalysts that were just stats. I wanted to go look at those too. Okay, I think I have it here. Yeah. Got it here. Wave Splitter, which I haven't even used in eons. Wave Splitter gets Detonator Beam and Attrition Orbs. What the fuck? Sorry, but what? Okay. So this is a Void Trace Rifle that whenever you click an Orb of Power, it puts it into a state of supercharged magazine for 10 seconds. And supercharged magazine goes back to its harmonic laser. So the laser oscillates between low, medium, and high power when you're shooting it, holding it down. And it goes from low to medium to high, low to medium to high, repeats, whatever. Apparently it has a little bit of oscillation change there where it's 0.5 seconds, medium, then low for a second, then high for 1, then medium for 1.5, whatever. The community's figured out the timing. But the damage between it, low is base damage, medium is a 32% increase in damage, and high is a 69% increase in damage. But it only teeter-totters between them, right? So it's averages out to like a 15-ish or whatever percent all the time if you wanted to go with the flat math or whatever that works out to be based on the time. But picking up an Orb of Power gives it 10 seconds of high. And you can pick up another Orb of Power to refresh the buff for another 10 seconds for 20 seconds of duration. Detonator Beam is dealing sustained damage, creates an explosion, avoid explosion at the target. And then Attrition Orb is dealing sustained damage, creates Orb of Power. So self-fulfilling, that it will make its own orbs that it can eat to stay in high frequency. Damn. I don't know. Do I even have a Wave Splitter made? Yep, there it is. It's got 1,500 kills on it, which is nothing. That seems really strong, but obviously it's transferable to a mobbing weapon. Okay. I found the next stage of Everything is Crab. It's called Voidling Wrangler. Like a new game? Or is it actually something in Everything is Crab? I don't need a lot. I already have so many little indie games. Oh, new game. Okay, new game. I looked at those. Anarchy, Taraba, yeah, Truth, Divinity, Xenophage, Bastion. Oh, Devil's Ruin. Devil's Ruin has a catalyst right now, but all it does is stats. So this is a sidearm that charges up a fusion rifle beam. Yeah. The charged laser applies Scorch for every hit and triggers the ignition on every kill. So what is it getting? Collective action. Because it, the solar laser Scorch targets nice when defeated. Doesn't it make its own fire sprite? Yeah, final blows create fire sprites. After picking up a fire sprite, you enables a high-powered solar laser beam mode. So now it gets collective action.
A fallen mining operation has been detected near your current position.
Which now, picking up that fire sprite, which gives you the laser, gives it a damage buff. I think collective action was like a 15 or 20% damage buff. Synergistic, simple. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Very good. Okay. What else do we have? Devil's Ruin, Eyes Tomorrow, Lament, All the Edges, Collective Action, Parasite, Conditional Finality, Determines to Chaos, Winterbite, Kvostov. Man, that Kvostov one. I mean, I have my Kvostov. Is that already applied? I don't have to do anything for it, do I? Or technically, I don't... It doesn't... Yeah, I have to find it. You know, I'm going to go back to my other build that used this with my elemental whatever harmony chest to make it have elemental explosions and kablowies. I'm going to go farm. I'm just going to sit in strikes and just farm for Kvostov with Kvostov on. And maybe that'll make it drop. Maybe not. But that's... I use this gun 18.5 thousand. This thing was glued to my Warlock and my Hunter and my Titan for, I don't even know, 2 years after it came out. Year and a half. God damn, it's so good. It's just so consistent. Oh no. Harry, are you playing it right now? Oh no, dude. Arcosm, Still Hunt, and Euphony. Okay. What were the other ones that only had a stat bump? There were other exotics that only had stat bumps. Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember what other ones there were. Wish I would have kept the list. I had this crazy long list of everything. Yeah, it's just all for one. There's definitely a good couple of these that were just stats. These tooltips don't actually update unless you pull it out and look at it. That's annoying. For the actually having the weapon in your inventory and then looking at the mod slot. Let's see, Destiny 2 exotic catalysts that are just stats. Dun, dun, Crimson. Crimson is just stats. What has it been updated to have? Okay, to the pain. That makes complete sense. So it only had a range stat before, but now it has to the pain. So taking damage increases handling and aim assist while the weapon is stowed, and taking more damage increases the effect. Oh, until the weapon is stowed. So yeah, holding the weapon out just gives you more aim assist and increased handling. Yeah, okay. That's okay. That's fine. It's not amazing. Not really that incredible. Oh yeah, does Hawkmoon have something new? It's only stats. I think it was only stats. Jade Rabbit has a huge rework because it was only stats. It has a whole different thing now. Come on, Light.GG, you can do it. Maybe it can't. It's struggling. It's trying. Oh my god. Is it just that much data still being plugged into this website that I can't look up stuff? Come on, you can do it. Or it's just the increased traffic of lots of people doing exactly what I'm doing right now. Any moment now. Any moment now. Yes. So does Hawkmoon have something different? Yeah, it has stats, but yeah, Hunter's Trance. So that still counts as it, right? Nothing new? Okay. Yeah, increased magazine size. Grants an increased handling, reload speed, weapon. Is that what it says in the database over here? Yeah, okay. It is just a lot of stats, but I guess it's like a special version of a stat bump. Maybe that's just that it's just Sturm is a stat bump. Who's gonna use this though? I'm not gonna get another search. I gotta head out here in just a few minutes. It is time to close it down. Although these searches are rough. They are taking a long time. Also makes you wonder if this website is hooked into the Destiny 2 API, and maybe it's not all locally stored. Maybe that's why it's having issues, because it has to search through. Maybe that's why it's having problems. I don't care about Sturm. How about Borealis? Borealis, a Season 1 exotic energy sniper that has all 3 elements. Let me see if it's getting anything. It's just giving it shield disorient. Okay. All right. It can break all 3 light-based shields, Void Arc, Solar. So also gives it shield disorient, so it can disorient anything. All right. Okay. Sure. Because that's not in the wiki page. All it says is gives it reload speed, which is like pfft, big omega snooze fest. Oh yeah, Cold Heart. Cold Heart. This was only stats before. So now it has supercharged magazine. While amplified, ammo is gradually transferred from reserves to the magazine, and while in speed booster, ammo regenerates faster and overflows the magazine. Okay. So it makes you able to hold down the trigger. Okay. So yeah, this trace rifle grants up to an 80% damage increase when the beam fully charges, which takes a while to charge. And then it creates ionic traces. Ionic traces give you back your arc ability energy. But now that'll also proc amplified on you because you collected an arc buff, which then will generate ammo to the weapon. Okay. That is definitely a synergistic ability that would make it a little bit stronger, a little bit better. There's definitely a few more in here that I'm missing. Looking at so many of them, I'm like, did I look at that one yet? Or that one? Or this one? Or maybe I did, or maybe I didn't. So, because there's some of these that didn't need anything and some of them that still did. I feel like I definitely looked at some that only had... I'm sure there's something in here that I'm still missing. Yeah. A lot to go over. A lot of weapons to go over and double check. But we will continue with less database searching tomorrow. Going to be trying to figure out this exotic mission. Going to be going through Monument of Triumph stuff and trying to keep chewing through all these different things to get done, because there are a lot. Starting with all of these special mobs, just because I was picking that, thinking that was what was going to lead to maybe the new mission, but that is not the case. Okay, I'm gonna do more research. I gotta make like a list just so I know offhand what all is being changed or what all is being buffed. Okay. All right, everybody. That was a lot of discussion and reaction and testing stuff out for the very first day of this final live service update to Destiny 2, which is really sad and frustrating, and I've vented a bit as the day went by to sort of get my thoughts out there on the subject, that I don't fully understand what's going on with all of this madness and how they could make this decision when there's potentially upwards of 400,000 or so people playing this game right now, which apparently that's not enough. I don't know. What's the end count right now? It might even go back up because more people will be getting home and getting online. Yep, we're at 166,000. And if Steam is a third to a fourth of global population because of consoles, then that's easily in the 400,000 plus range. Destiny Tracker still has it at 164,000 with 315,000 PvE and 192,000 PvP. But those numbers take a little while to update because that puts it over 500,000 people. Yeah. We shall see. But I shall be back probably tomorrow. Or you're there tonight, because I still have more stuff to figure out and learn and read and and digest and ingest and figure out, as I just said. So y'all have a great night, have a great morning, whoever comes first, and I will see you all very soon. We will still be finishing the end game of Pragmata here soon, and then starting our next But I'm Bad playthrough adventure once that is finished. But slight detour into some Destiny 2 because I love this game.